I want to tell all students, welcome to this House of Parliament. Work hard in school. Maybe one of you will be here one day to represent this country. And also, Mr. Speaker, I want to say thank you to the parents, because the parents of this country are spending a lot of resources to ensure that the kids are learning in school. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity, and karibu sana.
Majority Leader, whenever you hear Alliance, you must spring to say something.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, and allow me to welcome all the students who are here. And of course, Honorable Speaker, as you said, with special recognition to those from Starehe and the Alliance High School. And just to join the Honorable Tandaza, maybe just to tell him, I am the fellow student. Since we were probably, I was behind him a few years, but being an alumni of the school, and to encourage our young people, and especially our students, that voluntary service to the nation, Honorable Speaker, and those of you who are ahead of us who served the nation through the National Youth Service are the best living examples of what voluntary service does to a nation, Honorable Speaker. And in many nations around the world, people even volunteer to serve in the military or in the police service in their countries. And what the students from Starehe and Alliance are doing is living true, especially to the school motto in Alliance that says that we are strong to serve. And I remember, Honorable Speaker, and the Honorable Tandaza will tell you, we prayed every day that God would give us the strength to be men who are strong in body, mind, and character to serve fellow men faithfully. And I want to believe that is what these students from Alliance and Starehe are doing. They are being strong to serve and offering their service to the nation by volunteering to serve in the National Assembly and through the National Assembly to serve the people of Kenya, and encourage all fellow students across the country, all other students, not fellow students, all students across the country, to offer voluntary service during their school holidays to their communities, wherever they are, Honorable Speaker, and to also to encourage them to foster discipline in the society that they're living in, Honorable Speaker. As you said, as you congratulated Uganda for the exemplary performance, how I pray, Honorable Speaker, that as the young people and Kenyans at large, we learn from our neighboring countries that are also hosting the Chan Games to exercise discipline in our stadium, Honorable Speaker, because now we are moving to the verge, we are on the verge of being banned from the stadium because of people storming the stadium, breaking gates, and general indiscipline in the stadium, and plead with Kenyans that we can cheer our team from anywhere, on the roads, in the streets, from our homes, and those of us who have an opportunity to get a ticket and get to Kasarani, to do so with immense decorum so that we encourage our team. They are doing a great job on the field, on the pitch, Honorable Speaker. And the greater thing we can do for them is to exercise our cheering in a very disciplined manner so that we cheer on our Harambee Stars. And I'm sure, Honorable Speaker, we will get there and we will win. This Chan, Honorable Speaker, I can see it coming home. And it's coming home with a very disciplined team. Let us also encourage many Kenyans, especially those of us who patronize the stadium, to carry the same discipline into the stadium that we see on the pitch as we cheer our team. And congratulations to our brothers from Uganda for their exemplary performance. But as you said, Honorable Speaker, we lead, others follow. Harambee Stars is leading as others will follow.
Owen, thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, just to add and welcome the students. I don't know when my school will be mentioned in such glowing terms, but I hope one day it will.
Which school?
St. George's High School. But I want to say this, Honorable Speaker, I've seen the growing interest for students in this chamber. It also shows confidence in your leadership. But I also want to challenge you, Honorable Speaker. Probably we need to start an education center for Parliament. So that as the students come in here, they will pass through that center and learn a lot of things in that center. Probably Parliament needs to take that example, that bold step to build, because there's a lot of history that the students, apart from observing the proceedings here, they would learn about the members who have been here, the laws have been passed, and many other things through the elaborate education center that Parliament can build. So they don't just learn about Parliament, but they could also learn about Nairobi. We can actually house the education center for Nairobi. They would learn about KICC, they would learn about Uhuru Gardens and all those in one center, so that we give that education to the generations, the young people that come to this house. I challenge you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, honorable members. For the record, I think we need to congratulate ourselves, the office of the clerk and leadership. For the last 1 month, we have recorded, Majority Leader, saying we need to congratulate yourselves as Parliament, leadership, the office of the clerk, sergeant. For the last 1 month, I have recorded over 100,000 students visiting the House of Parliament. And the visit has been very incident-free. The students have been well received. Our dedicated staff have shown them around Parliament, and members from whose jurisdiction the students have come from have been at hand to welcome their students, and that is the spirit we must keep as a House of Parliament, to mentor our young Kenyans and mold them into future leadership. For our members of Parliament from Nairobi, we want to encourage you to speak to your constituents, not to come to Kasarani in a rowdy manner, because you are endangering our flying team that is performing so well, with the risk of being sanctioned by CAF because of rowdy fans coming and walking into the stadium with the gates in their hands. That is not acceptable. And Mwafrika, I think it is around your area, and TJ Kajwang, and Olwatch, and everybody else, Kibra, please tell our brothers and sisters and our children who come to boost the morale of the players that they can do so without being rowdy. Next order.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Let's dispose of order number 8, 9, and then we come to questions and statements.
Order number 8, motion, consideration of nominees to 5 National Government Constituencies Development Fund committees.
Members on their feet, take your seats. Honorable members, I'll now put the question at order number 8, which is that this House adopts the report of the Committee on National Government Constituencies Development Fund laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, 6 August 2025, and pursuant to the provisions of Section 43(4) of the National Government Constituency Development Fund Act, Cap 414A, and paragraphs 5, 2, and 10 of the National Government Constituency Development Fund Regulations 2016, approves the list of nominees for appointment to the following 5 constituency committees of the National Government Constituency Development Fund, and the names are set out in the order paper for Isiolo South constituency, for Lunga constituency, for Kuria West constituency, for Homa Bay constituency, and for Kitui South constituency. As many as of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next.
Order number 9, motion, consideration of report on the examination of financial statements for the National Humanitarian Fund. Question to be put.
Members on their feet at the bar, take the nearest seats. Take the nearest seats. Betsimba. Thank you, honorable members. I'll now put the question at order number 9, which is that this House adopts the report of the Special Funds Accounts Committee on its consideration of the audited accounts for the National Humanitarian Fund for the financial years 2020-2021, 2021-2022, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 29th July 2025. As members of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. We'll go back now to order number 7.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Karemba Eric, member for Runyenjes.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Request for a statement regarding non-payment of 67 beneficiaries under the Older Persons Cash Transfer Program. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 42-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Social Protection regarding the non-payment of 67 beneficiaries under the Older Persons Cash Transfer Program, OPCTP, in Runyenjes constituency. Honorable Speaker, the primary objective of the Older Persons Cash Transfer Program is to improve livelihoods of poor households with persons aged 65 years and above. However, in Runyenjes constituency, 67 beneficiaries registered under the Cash Transfer Program have not received their monthly stipend for the months of June and July 2025. The failure to disburse the funds has exacerbated the financial constraints faced by these individuals and placed a disproportionate burden on their families. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Social Protection on the following. 1. A status report from the Ministry of Labor and Social Protection detailing the registered beneficiaries in Runyenjes constituency who have not received their payments, and 2. Reasons for the delay in processing of payment to the beneficiaries and the timelines for payment. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Karemba. That goes to which committee? Social Protection. Is Alice Nganga here? Majority will inform Alice Nganga to bring a response within the first week after recess. Requests for statement. Member nominated Abubakar Talib. Abubakar.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order 42C, I rise to request from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and National Security regarding the mounting of roadblocks along public roads in the country. Honorable Speaker, Section 69A of Traffic Act, Cap 403, regarding mounting of roadblock empowers the Inspector General of Police to, by notice in the Gazette, designate a place along a public road on which police roadblock may be mounted. The Act further provides that roadblocks may be mounted in a non-designated place only in the exceptional circumstances certified by the Inspector General or his authorized officer. Honorable Speaker, whereas roadblocks are intended to enable security agencies to regulate the flow of traffic, to enable response to security issues and enforcement of traffic rules. There have been complaints that police officers across the country take indefinitely long to clear vehicle at roadblocks. It is further claimed that that some officers extort motorists at roadblocks instead of undertaking security checks or enforcing traffic rules. The long time taken to clear vehicles at roadblocks cause stretched traffic queues that delay travelers and transporters. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background I request a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and National Security on the following. 1. Comprehensive report on all areas gazetted and designated for mounting roadblocks along public roads, particularly major highways, in the country and the current status. 2. The justification for mounting numerous roadblocks at undesignated places, both during day and at night, including confirmation as to whether such roadblocks are authorized by the Inspector General as required under the Traffic Act Cap 403. 3. Measures put in place by the Ministry to ensure that the inspections at roadblocks are seamless so as to avoid the long traffic queues and delays on the road. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Chair, Administration and Security, Russell.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, first week after we come back from recess, we will be able to respond.
Mumina Bonaya, County MP, Isiolo.
Request for a statement regarding insecurity in Isiolo County. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security regarding insecurity in Isiolo Town. Honorable Speaker, Isiolo Town is on the brink of descending into chaos and the streets are flooded with seemingly unregistered firearms. While the central business district is currently encountering a lot of unrest, fear, and open hostility. The tension is palpable, with residents living under constant threat of violence and disorder. This wave of insecurity in Isiolo Town is not accidental. It is being aggravated by the political class, particularly those associated with the recent attempt to impeach the governor of Isiolo County. The charged political atmosphere has emboldened armed elements, leading to more brazen and violent incidents whose consequences are becoming grave. Among the most disturbing cases of this insecurity is the recent shooting and severe injury of the Secretary General of the Somali Council of Elders, Mr. Idle Hassan Ibrahim, who was allegedly targeted while carrying out his duties. Such attacks send a chilling message and further erode public confidence in the ability of the security agencies to protect citizens. Honorable Speaker, it is against this backdrop that I request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security on the following. 1. Immediate measures on disarmament of individuals in Isiolo Town who are seemingly in possession of illegal firearms. 2. Specific actions on addressing the surge of insecurity in Isiolo County, including the link between security and the recent political activities in the county. And lastly, any progress made in the investigation into the recent shooting and severe injury of the Secretary General of the Somali Council of Elders, Mr. Idle Hassan Ibrahim, and steps taken to prosecute those responsible. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Russell, when can you bring a response?
Honorable Speaker, considering the gravity of this matter, we'll be able to speak to the ministry to give us response as soon as possible, and we will be able to call the honorable member so that within 2 weeks they'll be able to respond.
Within the committee?
Yes.
Okay. Mumina, in 2 weeks you can appear before the committee to get your preliminary response. Sabina Chege, nominated member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order number 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the Chairperson of Departmental Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives regarding the proposed mode of payment for coffee farmers in the country. Honorable Speaker, in August 2023, the government implemented the direct sales system, DSS, mandating that payments be routed directly to the accounts of cooperatives with the objective of safeguarding farmers' income and ensuring financial order within the sector. However, proposals to make payments directly to individual farmers' bank accounts or via M-Pesa was introduced without comprehensive consultation with key stakeholders, particularly coffee farmers and their cooperatives, generating widespread concern amongst the coffee farmers. Notably, the proposals are viewed as undermining the fundamental principles of cooperatives, which offer collective bargaining strength, equitable profit distribution, and financial accountability. The current payment model of directing funds from the Nairobi Coffee Exchange through cooperatives have demonstrated transparency and efficacy. In contrast, the DSS centralizes payment control within financial institutions and government bodies, consequently eroding the autonomy of cooperatives in managing members' proceeds. These shifts prompt serious questions regarding the capacity of the reforms to genuinely stabilize and enhance the agriculture sector. Honorable Speaker, the disbursement of payments to individual accounts, therefore, threatens this revenue model by restricting cooperatives' ability to deduct loan repayments, levy service charges, and invest in communal infrastructure, thus jeopardizing their sustainability. And therefore, stakeholders within the coffee value chain have expressed legitimate apprehension that bypassing cooperatives will undermine their viability, thereby placing farmers' financial security and overall coffee economy at risk. It is therefore imperative that payments continue to be disbursed securely and promptly through cooperatives to safeguard the livelihood of thousands of farmers and ensure the sector long-term stability. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the Chairperson of Departmental Committee of Trade, Industry and Cooperatives on the following one: to provide a report on public participation undertaken in any, if any, prior to the implementation of the proposed direct sales system, famously known as DSS, and if not, the justification for bypassing farmers and stakeholders. 2, the rationale underpinning the proposal to implement payments directly to farmers' individual accounts rather than through cooperative societies as per established practice. And 3, strategies in place to uphold the payment system through the cooperative framework that channels funds from the Nairobi Coffee Exchange to cooperatives. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Chege. Chair, Trade, Industry and Cooperatives. Who is the chair? Shinali? Yes, Gishimu, you are a member?
Yes, I'm a member. Honorable Speaker, owing to the urgency of the matter, I will pass the message to the chair that we may be able to bring, or he may be able to present the statement once we resume from
first week recess. Upon resumption. Onesimus Ngogoyo, member for Kajiado North.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure regarding the delayed compensation by Kenya Railway for land owners affected by the construction of the standard gauge railway from Nairobi Suswa. Honorable Speaker, the extension of the standard gauge railway from Nairobi to Suswa was a welcome move by the government through the Kenya Railway, and it will further ease movement of persons and goods from the interior of the country to the projected necessity interior of the country, and further ease movement of goods and persons from the interior of the country. The project necessitated acquisition of land in various areas, parcels of land around kilometer 33 overpass bridge along Kangawa Road, located in Mbulbul sublocation in Mbulbul location in Kajiado North constituency, were acquired to pave way for the railway. However, 8 years down the line, the affected residents are either still waiting gazettement of parcels of land for award and compensation, and are yet to receive compensation of their land. Owners of parcels number Ngongong 103-271, 103-272, 103-273, and 103-274 are yet to have their parcels gazetted for compensation. Parcels number Ngongong 105-603 and 105-604 are undergoing gazettement. Parcels number Ngongong 41953, 41954, and 1515 have been gazetted and are awaiting awards, while parcels number Ngongong 346, 5441, 11935, 11936, 11937, 11938, 11268, and 8619 have been gazetted and awarded funds but not yet received their compensation to date. The residents, a number of them do not have access to power and water in the area due to the interruption occasioned by this project. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I seek a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport Infrastructure on the following. Number one, reasons for the delay in the process of requisite compensation for the affected residents of Mbulbul location in Kajiado North by Kenya Railway. Number two, confirmation of whether the budgetary allocation has been provided for and why the delay for the SGR land in the current financial year. And three, measures the ministry is taking to ensure that those affected by compulsory acquisition of land for similar projects in future are compensated in time. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Chair, Transport and Infrastructure. GK, give him the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. We will avail the response a week after recess.
Okay, so be it. Wanjiku Muhia, Kipipiri.
Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the Chairperson of Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure regarding the non-completion of the Gilgil Machinery Road in Kipipiri constituency. Honorable Speaker, while the residents of Kipipiri appreciate the long-awaited progress on the Gilgil Machinery Road initiated in 2017 and which is currently nearing completion, it is deeply regrettable that several critical access roads connecting to it remain unconstructed. These include the roads leading to Lereshua Secondary School, the National Cereal and Produce Board Depot, the Lereshua Chief's Office, Kahiga Center, and the surrounding community institutions. Honorable Speaker, during the public participation and planning phases, the local community was assured that these access roads were part of the original BQ. However, there are reports alleged from the resident engineer that these sections may not be constructed. It is of major concern that the contractor is now preparing to demobilize from the site, leaving behind approximately 2 kilometers of essential access road undone. This will undermine the functionality and utility of the main road, particularly for institutions like Raila Secondary School. It will also affect the delivery of essential supplies and services and expose the students and staffs to avoidable hardship. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure to the following. 1, a report on the scope of work for construction of the Gilgil Machinery Road in Kipipiri constituency, including confirmation of the inclusion of the adjoining access roads to Raila Secondary School, National Cereal and Produce Board Depot, Raila Chief's Office, Kahiga Center, and the surrounding constituencies. Justification for the deviation from the original scope of work and the exclusion of this access road, despite earlier commitment to the incorporation to incorporate them in the scope of the work. A concrete plan and timeline by the ministry to ensure that the unconstructed access roads originally committed to be done or are fully constructed. And finally, steps being taken by the ministry to ensure that all constituencies receive equal treatment in infrastructural development. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
GK.
A week after recess, Honorable Speaker.
So be it. Responses. Do we Chair Education is in the House? Honorable Meli was here. Where is he? Response to a request by Honorable Joseph Gitari. Is Joseph Gitari in the House? Majority Leader. You are Mary Massey. Okay. You have the response to Joseph Gitari. Go ahead. Who is responding? Orone is saying is responding. Emasa is saying you are We are dealing with response to statement listed as number 1 by Honorable Joseph Gitari. He has a second one at number 3. So Orone, which one are you responding to? Career progression for teachers?
Yes.
And Emase, promotion of curriculum support. So start with Orone.
Honorable Speaker, I am Mwalimu Rero. Yeah, Orone is this man from Kisumu Central. He's honorable member from Kisumu Central.
Orero, yes,
yeah,
I know you very well.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Speaker.
I went with you to West Pokot.
Very right, very
yes.
right. Yes.
Great.
And now, first of all, I want to give the background information regarding this response. Now, the Teacher Service Commission was established under Article 237 of the Constitution with overall mandate of teacher management and regulation of the teaching service as provided in Article 237 of the Constitution. As a public organ, the Commission is bound by the national values and principles of governance set out under Article 10 of the Constitution, as well as the values and principles of public service set out under Article 232 of the Constitution. Mr. Speaker, to operationalize the mandate of the Commission, the Parliament enacted the Teachers Service Commission Act and the Code of Regulation for Teachers, referred to as CORT. The two legislations provide for powers and procedures within the functions of the Commission. Notable Section 11 of the Act requires the Commission to others formulate policies to achieve its mandate. Now, Mr. Speaker, the career progression guidelines. In 2015 and 16, the Commission, in consultation with the Salaries and Remuneration Commission, SRC, conducted a job evaluation for the teaching service. Now, based on the findings of the job evaluation report, CRC rendered a formal advisory proposing a new grading and remuneration structure of teachers in the public service. Now, subsequently to the job evaluation, the Commission signed the 2017-2021 collective bargaining agreement, referred to as CBA, with the teacher unions. This transition necessitated the development and implementation of the teachers' career progression guidelines in 2017 to align the new grading structure with career progression of teachers. Mr. Speaker, sir, the career progression outlines the skills and the competency necessary for advancement in the profession by providing for minimum requirements for selection, appointments, and promotion of teachers at different grades. Now, the response to these specific questions raised: 1, report on implementation of the career progression guidelines, specifically how academic qualifications have been considered in the promotion of teachers. Now, the promotion of teachers in public service is premised on the values and principles of public service set out under Article 232 of the Constitution, the provision of the Code of Regulation of Teachers, the career progression for teachers, and the policy on selection and appointment of institution administrators. Mr. Speaker, specifically, Regulation 73 of the Code of Regulation of Teachers provide for general guidelines in promotion of teachers, including 1, merit and ability as reflected in the teacher's work, performance and the results, seniority and experience as set out in the scheme of service, now existence of a vacancy, and finally, academic and professional qualification. Mr. Speaker, while the career progression guideline and the policy on selection and appointment of institutional administrators provide for minimum requirement for selection, appointment and promotion of teachers at different grades, Regulation 73 of Code of Regulation of Teachers provide for general guidelines in promotion of teachers, including A, merit and ability as reflected in the teacher's work, B, performance and results, C, seniority and experience as set out in the scheme of service, existence of vacancy, and academic and professional qualification. Mr. Speaker, in implementing the provision of career progression guidelines and Code of Regulation of Teachers in promotion of teachers, the Commission has developed a scoring criterion designed to guide the scoring process during promotion interviews. The scoring criterion priorities, among others, the following modalities to merit teachers: A, academic qualification.
Orero, too long. Can you paraphrase?
Okay. And accordingly, academic qualification are considered as one of the modalities in promotion. Now, a report on number of teachers. The table below that is given here shows how teachers have been promoted from 2017 to 2023, as summarized below. And the measures that the Teacher Service Commission has put in place, noting the current shortage of JSS teachers, 1 or 2 of those is during promotion priority teachers who have stagnated longer by awarding them higher scores, and other listed below to address this junior secondary school commission. Now, accordingly, the Teacher Service Commission have recruited over 76,000 teachers as of now. Now, the strategies of Teacher Service Commission, which has been put in place, include, among other things, assigning higher scores to teachers with advanced academic record, and also noting the qualification of the promoting system. Mr. Speaker, the Commission remains committed to a transparent and merit-based promotion system that motivates teachers and enhances service delivery. Annual budgeting for promotion and recognition of academic qualification are key steps toward ensuring career progression of all teachers. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and that is the end of the reply. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Gitari. Before you seek clarification, allow me, order members, allow me to acknowledge in the Speaker's Gallery M.M. Shah Academy from Muvita, Mombasa, Moringa Primary School from Bahati, Nakuru, Bethel Junior Academy from Keses, Uasin Gishu, and in the public gallery, Hill School Primary School, Eldoret, from Keses, Uasin Gishu. On my behalf and on behalf of the House, we welcome the students, their teachers, and those accompanying them to the House of Parliament. Gitari.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thank you for
Wanjala and your neighbor, why are you shaking your hands? You are out of order. When we mention schools, you thumb like that. That is how to welcome students. This is not a bus park. Gitari.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for that response. Mr. Speaker, I think I might need to take time and look at the response, because now we've not gone the entire hog, because I've not even seen the table that was alluded for. Maybe if I have other issues, I can follow up with the committee so that they can do any clarification. So for now, I would wish that matter less there.
Orero, did you hear what he said?
Let him repeat.
I'm not okay.
Honorable Gitari?
Yes.
Orero did not hear you.
Mr. Speaker, I've said that I'm happy with the response, but I might need to interrogate because I don't have the response, because like there is a table of the number of teachers. Huh?
Yes. Have a look at it and then you can prosecute further before the committee.
Yes, I can follow up with the committee in case of any other clarification.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A response to Honorable Abdul Haro. Education. Is it Orero or Emase? Honorable Mary Emase, do you have a response to Honorable Haro?
Honorable Speaker, is for Honorable Gitari again on promotions. It's
no,
the one I have.
Gitari will come after Abdul Haro. Education. Orero, do you have the answer? Barto. Committee of Education. Yes. I am not going to allow you to sit out there and share out responses when you have leadership. I'll allow you to respond, but tell your chairman to write to the speaker and indicate when he is not here who should respond to any statements to his committee. You have a vice chair. You cannot just sit out there and share out slots. And you come to the house, Emase is saying it is me, Orero is saying it's me. That is not how to run the house. Phyllis Barto, respond, but put your house in order.
We stand guided, Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
I'm giving a response to a statement regarding recognition of Madrasa education system within the Kenya National Qualifications Framework sought by Honorable Abdul Haro, MP Mandera. Honorable Speaker, Section 95, subsection 2 of the Basic Education Act 2013 provides for the making of regulations of the integration of the Madrasa, Duksi, and pastoral programs of instructions into the formal education system as appropriate to improve access and retention. As a ministry, we recognize the critical role that Duksi and Madrasa learning programs play in the education of the young learners of the Islamic faith. The integration of Duksi and Madrasa programs is not only a constitutional and statutory obligation, but also a necessary requirement to achieve equity, inclusion, and cultural respect in the delivery of education. In this regard, we are actively taking steps to ensure the integration of Duksi and Madrasa in our formal education system. The first key step was anchoring this in the strategic plan. As we speak, the National Education Sector Strategic Plan 2023-27 provides for the development of a Duksi and Madrasa policy and guidelines to ensure seamless implementation of this learning process. The Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development is currently finalizing a framework that aligns these programs with the national competence-based education while ensuring that the spiritual needs of all learners are respected. The ministry has held constructive consultations with Muslim religious leaders, education experts, county education boards, and civil society actors to ensure cultural and religious relevance in the design of this integration process. The involvement of this broad range of stakeholders is intended to ensure that integration is relevant from a religious and cultural standpoint and that it has acceptance. There have been challenges in the efforts to implement the Duksi and Madrasa learning programs. These challenges include the following. A, the absence of a standardized curriculum, since religious learning curricula in Duksi and Madrasa schools vary widely in content, methodology, and language, which complicates the harmonization with the national curriculum. Many Duksi and Madrasa instructors have not undergone formal teacher training recognized by Teacher Service Commission. This limits their eligibility for deployment in public schools due to lack of certified religious educators. And most Duksi and Madrasa institutions operate informally and lack adequate facilities for the integration within formal school settings, particularly in ASAL counties like Mandera, Wajir, and Garissa. However, the ministry is working with the stakeholders to address these challenges and to set the stage for the integration within the formal school settings, However, the ministry is working with the stakeholders to address these challenges and to set stage for the integration of these learning programs in the context of the ongoing reform process. That is the presentation, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Phyllis Barto. Abdul Haro. Abdul, you satisfied with the response? We go to the next. Give him the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm satisfied with the response.
Thank you. Now, response to Joseph Gitari Mere Mase, Honorable Member for Teso South.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I'm responding to the statement by Honorable Joseph Gitari on promotion, curriculum, support officers. Background. In 1963, the government established the Teachers Advisory Centers, TAGs, with the mandate to provide in-service courses to, among others, offer aid in developing curriculum and using new instructional materials. The centers were manned by TAC tutors who were teachers by profession. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the shift in the structure and management of the Teacher Service Commission, in general, the Commission in 2015 changed the designation of TAC tutors to curriculum support officers and deployed them to zones with an expanded mandate. Consequently, the post of TAC tutors, DCC, lecturers, and special education assessors were declared absolute. The Commission adopted curriculum support officers as the new designation to the cadre of staff whose critical mandate is to support curriculum implementation in schools. Honorable Speaker, noting the unique designation of the CSOs, curriculum support officers, in that they are neither teachers nor secretariat staff, the Commission in 2019 developed career progression guidelines, CPG, for curriculum support officers. The CPG outlines the academic and professional criteria for curriculum support officers' career advancement. The guidelines link an officer's career progression to his or her performance and professional conduct. The career progression guidelines for the curriculum support officers provide for 4 grades or scales for career growth. That is 1, curriculum support officer 2, 2, curriculum support officer 1, 3, senior curriculum support officer, and 4, chief curriculum support officer. I now move to the specific issues. A report on the steps being taken by the government to promote curriculum support officers due for promotions to the position of principal teacher management officers. This is the response from the ministry. As discussed above, CSOs, that is curriculum support officers, have a distinct career path from teachers and secretariat staff. Their career growth is governed by the career progression guidelines for CSOs. A copy is attached herein as an appendix 2. On the other hand, sub-county officers, also known as principal management officers, PTMOs, are a secretariat staff of the commission, and their career path is guided by the career progression guidelines for secretariat staff. Noting the 2 different career paths for PTMOs, that is principal management officers, and the CSOs, that's curriculum support officers, it is irregular for CSOs to be promoted to PTMOs. However, CSOs qualify to be recruited as PTMOs upon advertisement of the vacancies. To this end, during financial year 2023-2024, the Commission competitively recruited 150 curriculum support officers as PTMOs. Honorable Speaker, the next issue was on, the question was on to report on the status of implementation of the career progression guidelines issued by the Teacher Service Commission. The following is the response. Further, promotion at the Commission is done in consideration of the provisions of the CPG, availability of budget, and existence of the vacancy. Accordingly, the Commission progressively promotes teachers and CSOs in line with the CPG. For instance, the Commission promoted 804 curriculum support officers in the financial year 2023-2024, and during the financial year 24-25 has promoted 25,252 teachers. Honorable Speaker, to ensure that stagnation is addressed, the Commission continuously engages the National Assembly for budget allocation, for promotion, to ensure full implementation of the career progression guidelines in the teaching service. The next question by Honorable Gitari was on measures the government is putting in place to ensure fair career progression in all cadres under the Teacher Service Commission. Honorable Speaker, as a constitutional commission, in discharging its mandate to promote teachers, the Commission observes the values and principles of public service under Article 232 of the Constitution. To this end, the Commission has endeavored to apply the principle of fair competition and merit, integrity, transparency and accountability, equity, fairness and impartiality, inclusiveness and non-discrimination, and gender equity in the selection and appointment process. Honorable Speaker, to this end, the Commission has developed a scoring criteria designed to guide the scoring process during promotion interviews. To ensure fairness, the scoring criterion prioritizes the following modalities to merit applicants. Number 1, acting institutional administrators. Special marks are allocated to teachers who took on acting roles or performed administrative duties, such as a principal, head teacher, a deputy principal, a deputy head teacher, positions, etc. However, the duration of time spent in these acting roles significantly influenced the allocation of marks. Teachers who acted for a longer period received more marks compared to those who served for a shorter duration. This aims at acknowledging the level of responsibility handled by teachers during their acting tenure. The second consideration that's considered by this criteria is stagnation. Applicants who have stayed in one grade for a longer duration earn higher scores compared to those who have shorter period in the current grade. Honorable Speaker, the third criteria that's being considered is performance appraisal. Applicants who have higher performance appraisal.
Mary Masa, how much more to go?
Half a page.
Okay.
Half a page, Honorable Speaker. Applicants who have higher performance appraisal scores receive higher overall scores in the promotion evaluation. This criterion aims to ensure that applicants who consistently excel receive appropriate recognition and rewards for their efforts. The next one is the level of experience. Applicants aged 55 years and above score higher compared to those in the younger age brackets. A tiered approach is employed to differentiate scores based on age ranges. For instance, applicants between the age of 50 to 54 years received the lower scores compared to those aged between age 55 years and above, but higher scores compared to those in the bracket of 45 to 49 years age group. This approach acknowledges the value of experience and maturity in teaching, recognizing the contributions of senior applicants. And finally, Honorable Speaker, in addition to the criteria mentioned above, the criteria also factors A, knowledge of financial management for head of institution and deputy heads. B, familiarity with the Teacher Service Commission policies and procedures. 3, competence in managing learner discipline. I thank you.
Honorable Gitari.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as per the response, the TSC is keen on career progression for CSOs. Could we be informed the reason as to why TSC excluded CSOs from senior school CB Lituri if it has put any remedy on career progression?
Mary Mase, do you have a competence to answer that?
Honorable Speaker, I won't answer. I'll have to take the question to the committee and then we seek further clarifications.
I think what we do, Honorable Gitari, you can prosecute your supplementaries before the committee so that they can be able to give you satisfactory response.
Well guided, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, thank you. Transport and infrastructure. Response to a request by Honorable Patrick Munene. Is Patrick Munene in the house? Is Honorable Patrick Munene in the house? Is not. Honorable GK will skip that. John Kagusha. GK. Order that Kamukunji should be disbanded.
Honorable Speaker, I can't see the...
Honorable John Kagusha is Patrick Munene is not here, so we stay that. I'll give you an opportunity to respond on a Thursday morning.
Correct.
We have a morning sitting from the indications. Then you can respond to John Kagusha's road safety at Montezuma.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, on Thursday, 10th April this year, the member for Mukurweini constituency, the Honorable John Kagusha MP, requested for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure regarding the road safety at Montezuma Madrasa Funeral Home along Thika Road. The Honorable Kagusha in the statement indicated that the absence of designated crossing point in this area has resulted in a worrying surge in accidents and fatalities. Honorable Speaker, the Honorable Kagusha therefore sought to, among other things, establish a detailed report on the number of and nature of road accidents that have occurred in the area called Kabati near Montezuma Madrasa Funeral Home along Thika Road over the last 6 months, including contributing factors. B, specific measures being put in place by the ministry to address road safety concerns near Madrasa Funeral Home along Thika Road, including construction of a footbridge at the location to reduce pedestrian-related accidents and expected timelines for completion of these solutions. Honorable Speaker, the committee received a written response from the Ministry of Roads and Transport, which I now wish to make. Number one, regarding the number and nature of road accidents that have occurred in the Kabati area, the ministry submitted that in the last 6 months, there have been 13 clashes at the Kabati area along Thika Road, and most of these crashes occurred between 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. That is 30.8% of the accidents, and 9 p.m. to midnight, about 23% of accidents. Number two, pedestrians are highest number of fatalities at 57.1%, followed by riders 28.6%, while passengers sustained highest number of injuries at 82.4%, followed by riders at 11.8%. 3, the ministry further submitted that passenger cars were involved in 35% of crashes, followed by motorcycles at 25%, and PSV, that is matatus, at 15%. These crashes were primarily caused by driver negligence, including failure to yield speeding, and loss of control, as well as pedestrian misjudgment when crossing the road, the busy road. Additionally, Honorable Speaker, mechanical failures, particularly in PSV, contributed to some severe collisions. Number 4, regarding the specific measures being put in place by the ministry to address road safety concerns near Montezuma Madrasa Funeral Home along Thika Road, including construction of a footbridge at the location to reduce pedestrian-related accidents and expected timelines for implementing these solutions. Honorable Speaker, the Ministry for Roads and Transport through the Kenya National Highway Authority and the National Transport and Safety Authority have put in place the following measures to enhance road safety at Montezuma Madrasa Funeral Home. A, with the need for pedestrian safety enhancement in the area, albeit as short-term measures, designation. Honorable Speaker, you may need to protect me because there are two members in front of me who are making very loud noise. Honorable Speaker, I have two colleagues who are not giving me peace in front of me.
Order, Honorable Hillary and Justice.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. B, implementation of appropriate speed limit and usage of infrastructure, raised crossings, speed bumps, and rumble strips to encourage compliance. C, continuous awareness, that is educational campaigns on usage of helmets by riders and pillion passengers, and effective protective gear, especially at night and during low visibility periods to enhance visibility. And D, continuous awareness, that is educational campaigns for pedestrians to cross at the designated crossing points and use reflective protective gear to enhance visibility, especially at night and during low visibility periods. E, continuous raising of awareness on importance of drivers slowing down and paying attention to pedestrians, particularly in areas with busy activity, with a lot of activities, that's busy areas. F, vehicle owners to continuously maintain their vehicles pursuant to legal requirements of Cap 403 of the Traffic Act. G, introduction of vehicle telematic systems under the draft Commercial Vehicle Operational Regulations 2025, as the real-time monitoring can be used to alert drivers of unsafe driving conditions and behavior, ultimately reducing accidents and promoting safer driving practices. H, continuously liaise with the county governments to install street lighting at the appropriate locations, especially in areas where visibility is limited. Honorable Speaker, thank you, and I submit.
Kagusha.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to appreciate the response, even though the response has come rather late after raising it back in April. Honorable Speaker, what you will notice is that from the steps that Ministry or KENHA proposes to take, none of those proposals give any meaningful solution to the problem that we have there. Honorable Speaker, for us to be able to solve this problem, what we require is a footbridge. But when you look at the responses that we are getting now, KENHA and Ministry is proposing to enhance awareness for pedestrians to observe the pedestrian crossing points. Honorable Speaker, where we have this Mona Lisa morgue, we do not have any designated pedestrian crossing lane anywhere. And so when KENHA proposes that it is going to be enlightening and creating awareness to pedestrians to observe the crossing points, Honorable Speaker, I am at a loss, because then I do not understand which crossing point is this that KENHA is referring to, unless KENHA is responding to this statement without having gone to the ground to check. Honorable Speaker, I would like to urge you to give direct instructions to the Ministry to first create that pedestrian crossing point, which they are saying they are going to create awareness, which does not exist. and of course give direct instructions so that the ministry can be able to put up a footbridge. Honorable Speaker, on 17th July of this year, 3 months after I had raised this question or this request for statement in this house, 2 members of the same family, blood sisters, were knocked down at the same crossing point. They were crushed, and one of the sisters died, and the other one has had to now do without both of her limbs. Honorable Speaker, this is a demonstration of how our roads have become unsafe. And having gone through a very tragic week last week, where this country has lost 80 people through road accidents in Kisumu, in between Kakamega and Kisumu Road, Namanga Road. Honorable Speaker,
you are supposed to seek a clarification. You are now raising a wholly new structure of questions.
Honorable Speaker, I was doing this awaiting to get your attention because I realized you are quite distracted by an honorable member.
How did I know that you are raising a whole new set of issues if I was distracted?
But Honorable Speaker, the whole issue here is that I would like the Honorable Chair to clarify. Do we have a pedestrian crossing point between the Shell petrol station and the Mona Lisa morgue on that road? Honorable Speaker, really, we don't have that. I frequent this road because this is where I go when I'm going to Mukurweini. And Honorable Speaker, this has become a black spot. And this morgue is serving the whole of that region and indeed the whole country. And when you pass through there in the morning, you find the place is so heavily congested. Unfortunately, family members who are coming there to collect their loved ones to go and bury them, some of them are actually being left in the same morgue, dead after having been crushed.
Point made. GK.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Kagushi raises a very important issue. We need to push the ministry to put up a footbridge, and we'll do our best to ensure that that is done. But in the meantime, Honorable Speaker, because I'm also a regular user of the same road, I have seen rumble strips erected on that road, and especially that section of the road, and I believe that the ministry will do much more to make sure that our people are safe while using that particular spot. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Owen. What you can do?
Honorable Speaker, so that I may inform the Honorable Kagushia, and Honorable Kagushia, you know that money appropriations are done in this house. And as a very active member of Parliament, when the supplementary budget comes here, please let's hear your voice on the same, so that we can appropriate money to put the bridge, Honorable Speaker. Other than, taking that backseat of trying to criticize and all that, be more proactive. Bring a motion to amend the budget, so that the people of where you come from, Honorable Speaker, can see that you are doing something.
He's on a point of order. Let him finish.
So, Honorable Kagusha, please use the vote, the power of the vote, to change the budget. Put money so that the work is done. So that, you're seen to be doing something. Otherwise, your people will know that you're just here to ask questions and criticize and do nothing.
Yes, Kagusha, what is your issue?
Honorable Speaker, even though Honorable Mbaya is a senior in this house, I am surprised by his ignorance and how he displays arrogance while he's trying to bring issues that don't exist. Honorable Speaker, by Honorable Kagusha asking for a footbridge to be done at the between Shell and Montezuma morgue, how is that criticism? Does Honorable Mbaya understand what criticism is about? And is Honorable Mbaya trying is he trying to say that I do not raise issues of budget in this house? Honorable Speaker, when we were making supplementary budget, Honorable Mbaya here was actually trying to gag me when I was raising these issues. And I want to ask Honorable Mbaya, in all fairness, you need to allow honorable members to execute the issues without having to defend the executive. This house is not...
Order, Honorable Kakusha. The fact that he raised something about what you said does not mean he was gagging you. He has no capacity to gag you. At all. I gave you space to speak, and you spoke. Yes, Honorable Tandaza. Give Honorable Tandaza.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Is Honorable Kagusha in order to refer to Honorable Mbaya as Mbaya, and Mbaya means bad, while we know that our he's not bad at all. Is he in order to refer to him as Mbaya, which means bad?
He is not, he's out of order. We leave it there. Honorable members, I acknowledge in the public gallery Captain Comprehensive School from Konoin Bomet, Mukushune Primary School from South Imenti Meru, Al Irshad Integrated Academy from Garissa Township, Garissa, and Kapsitet Junior Primary from Sigowet Soin Kericho. On my behalf and on behalf of the House, we welcome the students, their teachers, and those accompanying them to the House of Parliament. Kemei, 1 minute.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity you've given me to welcome the students from Kapsitet Comprehensive School, and indeed all the other students who have visited Parliament this afternoon and anytime they come to Parliament. Mr. Speaker, Kapsitet Primary is one of the best performing primary schools in the constituency, and the last edition of the Kericho County Cross Country Championships, they helped us host the championship, and they saw the world beaters who took part in the cross country, including Ferguson Rotich and Faith Cherotich, who is the fourth best in the world in the distance of 3,000 meters steeplechase. I want to encourage them that as they work hard, they also venture into sports. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I thank you.
Thank you, honorable members. Next order.
Order number 10. Order number 10, motion, consideration of report on the examination of financial statements for the Water Sector Trust Fund.
Honorable members, I was requested by Honorable Daoud of Imenti on behalf of the committee that we step down this order. They are not ready. We can put it to next week on Tuesday morning. Next order.
Order number 11, Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable members, will you be upstanding?
Order. Remember, this is a very short committee. It regards the President's reservations to the National Land Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 43 of 2023. Order. Order. Shall we then take our seats so that we can do it quickly? Members, as you may be aware, the procedure for handling the President's reservations. Members, you may be aware that for you to overturn these reservations or disagree with them, we require to raise 2/3 majority of the members, because it's pursuant to Articles 115, 2, and 2A and 3, and Article 122 of the Constitution. And in this instance, to pass these reservations requires just a simple majority. So we'll proceed quickly.
President's reservation to clause 2.
I propose the question, members, that the President's recommendations to clause 2 be considered. Propose the question, the President's recommendations to clause 2 be considered. Chairperson? Chairperson, Lands Committee? Are you the one dealing with it, Honorable Chair? Go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 2 be amended as contained in the order paper, just to add that when the committee considered the reservations as presented by His Excellency the President, the committee agreed and adopted all the reservations that were presented by His Excellency the President, and that's why we are proposing that this clause be amended as proposed.
Members, I propose a question that clause 2 be amended as recommended by the Excellency the President. Go ahead.
Chair, even though I'm fully aware that the proposed amendments or reservations by the President would carry the day just by simple majority, I think it is important that we put our voices to the implication of these to the rights to property under sections 40 of the Constitution and the potential abuse that this can have to people who have already enjoyed proprietary rights over property, especially people with freehold. I think it is important that we consider the implication that this would also have on the economy itself, the banking industry where titles are held as security and collateral, and therefore, this amendment, the fact that we cannot raise 2/3, I think this House must be very cognizant of the implication that this would have to proprietary rights and to the economy and the industries. I would oppose it.
Thank you. Member for Loima, you want to speak to this? Hello, members. I therefore put the question that clause 2 be amended as recommended by the President. Will as many other opinions say aye? Will as many other opinions say nay? The ayes have it. All members, it therefore goes without saying that the President's reservations and recommendations to clause 2 are carried.
President's reservation to clause 3.
Members, I propose a question that the President's recommendation to clause 3 be now considered. Chairman, Lands Committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I propose that clause 3.
You beg to move that?
I move that the clause 3 be amended as contained in the order paper. Chair, what we have is just about clarity and aligning the clause to the Constitution. So when the committee considered this, again we adopted, because it was just giving sanity and cleaning that particular clause. There was nothing major, including even clause 2. Clause 2 was talking about the limit, the 5-year limit, so it didn't have a lot of implications, and we were even proposing that once we are done with these amendments, we can still revisit and see whether we are able to give that extension. There is provision within the clause that if NLC so feels that they need an extension of the same, then we should be able to do that. I move.
Thank you. Members, I now propose a question that clause 3, be amended as recommended by the Executive of the President. No contribution on this. All members, I therefore put the question that clause 3 be amended as recommended by His Excellency the President. Will as many other opinion say aye? Will as many other opinion say nay? The ayes have it, with the result that the President's recommendation for the amendment of clause 3 of this bill is carried. We already put the question, sir. So after. Not now. You're gonna get a chance in the coming. So the mover, Honorable Nyamoko, you have to move for reporting the whole House. I'm sure you have the.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration.
Obaya, are you not the mover of this bill?
No, it's because you called me.
Because Honorable Nyamoko is just the chair of Lands Committee. Yeah. Yes. Now, this bill was moved by you, not so? Yes. So this is your opportunity to move for reporting.
That's okay. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Chairman, Honorable Chair, I want to, say, let me move fast, then I say. Let me move fast. Let me move, yeah? Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the President's reservations to the National Assembly Land Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 43 of 2023, and its approval thereof without amendment. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, while we know the limitations we have as Parliament when dealing with presidential reservation, we respect that because it is constitutional, Honorable Speaker. But the amendments that have come in, Honorable Speaker, just like Honorable Oluoch was talking about, have certain implications both in law and constitutionality that, Honorable Speaker, we as a country we may run into some trouble, Honorable Speaker, as we move forward. While some of the amendments provide clarity and they're very good. For example, the amendments, Honorable Speaker, on the issue of publishing in the Gazette notice, which I agree, or the amendment on a person may register determination, because the National Lands Commission has had that problem, that a determination is done and then no action is taken because NLC will say, no, we need a court order on the same. But now we are providing clarity, and I thank the team that worked on this to say now, when a determination is done by National Lands Commission, the beneficiary of that determination can now go to court and register that determination, which I think is an improvement.
Thank you,
because for many times you see National Lands Commission determinations have been ignored, but this registering it gives it force of law, which is very important. Honorable Speaker, Chair, again, the Commission.
You know very well, the Honorable
I understand, but allow me some latitude.
This is not the stage to do that.
Okay.
You know that very well.
So I beg to move, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you.
That we do reporting to the House.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Members, I now put the question, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the President's reservations to the National Land Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 43 of 2023, and its approval thereof without amendments. Will as many other opinion say aye? Will as many other opinion say nay? Ayes have it. But you should call him. Can you call the speaker out? Members should be notified of his coming. But members should be too.
Honorable members, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. Maybe seated.
Just give him any other.
Let's start there.
We are here now. Call the chairperson to report to the
I call upon the chairperson to report to the House.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the President's interventions, the National Land Commission, Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 43 of 2023, and approved the same without amendments.
Move of the bill to move agreement to the report.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I will also ask the chairperson of lands to second. But if you allow me, Honorable Speaker, at this juncture, is that okay? At this juncture, Honorable Speaker, to say a few things about the bill. This is a very good bill. The National Lands Commission has been incapacitated because of lack of proper statute for it to operate. As we move these amendments, which have been long overdue, Honorable Speaker, the people, especially the people of the coast region...
Order, Honorable Deputy Majority Leader. I have to propose before, just... I have to propose first before you can...
Okay.
You can make that kind of... the other one is just a ritual. You basically follow verbatim everything. That's
so the mover can, can second. The chairman.
You just say that,
chairman
you don't agree and then seconded, yes.
Today I'm breaking order.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I second.
Honorable members, honorable members, I propose a question, which is that the House does agree with the committee in the said report. Yes, yes, you are allowed now.
Yes. So, Honorable Speaker, like I was saying, this is a very important piece of legislation, Honorable Speaker, that will give power to the National Lands Commission now to start reviewing grants which had been halted because of the expiry of the period of 5 years. Secondly, Honorable Speaker, we are also giving the National Lands Commission the power to handle historical land injustices, Honorable Speaker, which had been stalled by the fact that the law had expired because there was a limitation that had been put in the statute, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, I want to urge the National Lands Commission, as we give them this power to do their work, there has been cold feet around giving National Lands Commission power because sometimes they override the power and put in some injustices, Honorable Speaker, as they handle injustices, Honorable Speaker. So I want to ask them to start work. Let the people of the coast region, let the people of Western, let the people of Nyanza, let the people of Nairobi, who, Honorable Speaker, for a long time have suffered historical land injustices, now get justice because we have given them the law and the power to do it. But, Honorable Speaker, I will feel very bad as a mover of this bill and as initiator of this process that they sit on the powers and do nothing until the time lapses again, Honorable Speaker. We want them to move with speed. And I want to ask the chairperson here, a very good man, who deserves another term in this parliament. He has served his people very well, the Honorable Nyamoko. He's done very well. And he's served the Committee of Lands in this House very well. And my brother, you deserve another term. And I'll ask the people of your constituency, Kuria, to ensure, North Mugirango, to ensure that they re-elect you because of the work you have done, to give them power, Honorable Speaker, for historical land injustices to be had. But, Honorable Speaker, as we do this, we would like your committee, Honorable Speaker, to chair, to give them more money, more resources. The fact that they have the power and the statute and the law on their side, Honorable Speaker, without funds, without money, they will do nothing. So many times the National Lands Commission is underfunded. And if it is underfunded, Honorable Speaker...
Order, somebody's on a point of order. What's your order? What's your point of order?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
The MP for Isiolo South.
Yes, the Deputy Majority Leader mentioned the coast region and any other parts concerning historical injustices. Historical injustices covers even our part. In the northern part of the country, including Isiolo, is also covered. Please mention even Isiolo.
Okay, Honorable Speaker. And I want to ask that there are people to hear you because you are a very good representative. You have to remind, actually what you've done, Honorable Speaker, this member of parliament for Isiolo will get another term because he is very concerned about his people. I want to say, Honorable Speaker, the people of Northeastern have suffered historical land injustices.
Northern Kenya.
Northern Kenya have suffered historical land injustices for many years. They have lived without titles. They have lived on land that other people claim is their land, Honorable Speaker. And they deserve justice. And that's why the Constitution of Kenya put two important things in that Constitution. One, that historical land injustices be reviewed, Honorable Speaker, and also they put the Equalization Fund so that the region of Northern Kenya, Honorable Speaker, can be at par with the other regions, Honorable Speaker. And if, Honorable Speaker, we do not handle the issue of land injustices, there is no way even Equalization Fund can bring equality. Land ownership and land tenure system, Honorable Speaker, is what we require first for us to advance our societies, our communities. And the people, of course, the people of Kilifi, the people of Kwale, the people of the Northern Kenya, can never take off as giants in the economic matters, Honorable Speaker, if they do not get land back. We fought for independence on this country for three things, Honorable Speaker: to get economic independence, to get political independence, but also to get back our lands, Honorable. That's why the war independence was important. But some regions, Honorable Speaker, got two things, got one thing only: political independence. But they have been denied economic independence and they've been denied their land. This law, Honorable Speaker, and I'm very passionate about this, is a precursor, is one big step towards ensuring that the reasons why we fought for independence in this country is achieved. And I am happy today that this 13th Parliament is midwifing this law, Honorable Speaker. And as we move, Honorable Speaker, on this matter, I want to say this. Although the presidential reservation, we support it because of the thresholds constitutional. But there is one thing, while I will agree with it, but principally, Honorable Speaker, the Supreme Court ruled you cannot limit a right by virtue of time. A right is a right. If you are denied your right this year and you come and claim it 2050, it will still be a right. But what we have, but the presidential memorandum, Honorable, has introduced the aspect of time again, capping it at 5 years. So if something was done to me and I come to realize this was an injustice 10 years from now, what do we do? And the Supreme Court made a ruling, Honorable Speaker, that we cannot deny a right, somebody's right, by virtue that time has elapsed to lodge a complaint. But because of the constitutional thresholds, probably we cannot overturn. But I also like what they have done. They have said Parliament can review and give more time. Although it's not something that I really wanted.
Deputy Majority Leader,
but I want to say, I want to thank this Parliament. I want to thank you, Mr. Speaker, for allowing me the time to speak. I know when I talk about Northeastern, it touches you, your heart. And I want your heart to continue to be touched, Honorable Speaker, by such things. Otherwise, I rest my case and I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yeah. Order. Are you on a point of order? No. At this stage, it's allowed, yes, but only a small leeway. But if you insist, and you all want to be watched by your constituents back at home, I'll allow the Honorable, the Narok MP and Karole Omondi. Are you asking for yourself or are you asking for somebody else? Are you okay? Proceed, Honorable Oluoch, and then followed by Karoli, and then the MP for Narok. And order. Honorable members, and please just take a minute. I know it's a very touchy issue, and that's why the chair is willing to give a certain leeway. And land is a very passionate thing in this country, and it rightfully is. But let's just take 1 minute all, so that we can conclude this matter.
And Speaker, I want to thank you.
Is that Tandaza at that end there? Honorable Tandaza? Gatana, okay. Proceed, Oloch.
Thank you, Speaker, for allowing us the latitude to speak on this very emotive matter. And while I have no problem, absolutely, with Honorable Bayer and why we need to extend the time to deal with historical injustices, land injustices, my problem would be the expansionist nature in which the presidential memorandum has been crafted. Because if you allow this the way it is, to review all grants, and or dispositions of public land. I have a particular case that would be affected by these, some of which is ancestral land, land that is under freehold, and I'm talking in respect of my own father, biological father, an 80-year-old guy whom the Kisumu County government has been trying to use through craft of interpretation to try and review leasehold that Kanyakwar people, and I think the Honorable Nyikal, owns land in the place where I am talking about. Land that has been ancestral, freehold, but which under craft of interpretation and expansionist way of looking at this may not be classified as dealing with historical injustices. It would be taking away proprietary rights that had already been accrued, which must not have been the intention of the Constitution and the drafters of this when they said they wanted to deal with the cases in Northeastern, the ones in Coast, and even in Madare where we've not been titled since independence. I have a problem with how the National Land Commission, and lastly, and I thank you, this is my very last point, we must also look at the constitutionality of this in respect of what you call the retrospective or retroactive application of law. How do you pass a law today to roll back the rights that have been accrued 20, 30 years ago?
Fair enough, Karoli.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. When this is not a new clause, actually, it was there before. And the reason why it was there was to deal with illegal disposition of public land that had occurred before the new constitution of 2010. So what we are trying to do is to give it another 5 years to exist. The problem is the sunset clause was introduced so that there can be certainty of legal titles as a function of the general economy. And by keeping to extend the sunset clause, we are creating uncertainty. So we need to be very sure, what is it? There must be something that somebody forgot to take to the attention of the Commission for review. And it is something to do with public land, but it has been misinterpreted even to lay claims on certain parcels of land owned by various other bodies. And even though, the minority leader was talking of a right that should not be limited by a fluxion of time, surely equity only assists the vigilant and not the indolent. You must assert your rights within a certain period of time for that certainty to be there. And even though we are passing it, I think we need to be very clear that it cannot go ad infinitum. At some point, this provision has to be exited so that there is certainty. Because if you have not claimed that your rights were violated for 100 years, surely, what have you been doing? Sleeping on your rights. That's what I wanted to correct.
Fair enough,
yeah.
Honorable. Maybe this window of correcting was not there before. It's only there now. Anyway, the Honorable MP for Narok, you only enjoy a right when you get the window.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I also wanted to weigh in on this matter, Mr. Speaker, especially, as legislators, the law allows this House to do all the legislations. And it is only this House, Mr. Speaker, whenever there is a memoranda sent by the President, it means it was a failure on our part to ensure that we do a law that is in addendum with almost everybody. So, Mr. Speaker, what I'm only asking the chair, the lands chair, is that let us implement the law as it is, as it has been sent back, and let us ensure that all the land matters. It is unfortunate that at this age and era, Mr. Speaker, we still have squatters in this country. We still have people who are living on their land without titles. We still have people whose cases have been pending in courts and has never been reviewed, Mr. Speaker. So I think it is an opportunity for the chair and this House, Mr. Speaker, to ensure that all the landless people in this country are settled. All those people who have cases in courts for land cases, Mr. Speaker, are settled. All those people who are living on land without titles, Mr. Speaker, are titled so that people can also live peacefully. Because, Mr. Speaker, thank you, Mr. Speaker, I think most of the issues that we have been having, clashes, conflicts, are because of land. Mr. Speaker, let us sit as a House and clear those matters so that we can have our...
Asante, Bwana Spika. hiki kipengele ambacho tunakifanyia marekebisho kilikuwepo, lakini tunataka kukipatia nguvu zaidi. Kumekuwa na dhulma za kihistoria za mashamba, hususan pwani. Watu wengi mashamba yao yamekuwa yakichukuliwa bila wao kujua. Sasa hii tume ya kitaifa ya mashamba imepatiwa tena nguvu ya miaka 5 kuchunguza vile dhulma za mashamba zimefanyika miaka mingi. Wachukue muda huu sasa, kwa sababu ule muda waliopatiwa ulikuwa umeisha. Wachukue muda huu kuhakikisha kwamba Wakenya ambao wamedhulumiwa hasa mashamba yao wanaweza kupata haki katika huu muda wa miaka 5 ambao tumepatia. Wasisubiri mpaka miaka 5 ishe alafu ndo waje tena bunge waulize miaka 5 mingine ya kuwa wanataka kufanya kazi hiyo moja. Asante Bwana Speaker.
Mheshimiwa Professor Nyikal. And then the very last one, the MP for Isiolo South.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is not in reference to what Honorable Watch said, which is also a fact. But Mr. Speaker, I think this is a double-edged sword in the hands of the National Lands Commission. Whereas it is quite acceptable, and I agree that where there were historical injustices, there should be opportunity to review. But it also presents opportunity for abuse, where land that actually had been owned, the proprietary rights who have been there for years, now can be claimed back. And my concern, and I want to say this for the records, my concern are public institutions, particularly schools, police stations, and so on, where community members long time ago actually gave land for schools to be built, for police stations to be built, and other institutions and colleges. And now we have had cases where actually grandparents or grandchildren or grandchildren are now coming up to say that we were not consulted this land, this was the only land, and therefore as a family now we are landless, and this was given to the public, and now it's being used as such. Now these are cases that can actually be very deleterious and cause a lot of problems to public institutions. So I think the Land Commission is behoved to now look at with this very, very carefully and protect the rights of institutions and individuals that may be affected.
MP for Isiolo South.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I interjected. I tried to get through point of order when the majority leader was talking. And he was touching about other districts, counties, which have problems, have had problems of historical land injustices. The reason why I jumped up is simply because we, the northern Kenya, will be faced by the same problems. And it has started with Isiolo. Isiolo being next to the developed world, I can call in court. We are getting that problem now. The land has been, our land has already been, we had undergone historical injustice at independence, immediately after independence, when people were giving, the first commission was formed. And we went to court. In 2015, the court pronounced itself, the High Court of Kenya, Justice Lenaola, that there was historical injustice, and the case number 511 in 2015, that matter be referred to National Assembly to form a commission which will go and get that matter corrected. Up to today, nothing has come up. And today, and we were told that the time has lapsed. That is why I'm saying we are now getting a air of relief, so that the National Land Commission should now push for formation of a commission over that matter in Isiolo between us and Meru County. That is where we have, and it's a pending case, and the judge has announced themselves, and we could not go anywhere to get our matters pursued further than that, so that the historical injustice we suffered after 1963 can be taken care of.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Thank you.
Very last one, Sarah Korere. Mheshimiwa Sarah Korere.
Thank you,
Please
Speaker.
give her the mic.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, this amendment, if I'm not wrong, speaks specifically to public land. And Speaker, you know when it comes to matters land, it is very emotive. But again, Mr. Speaker, it is true what the Honorable Member for Isiolo South is raising, that the National Land Commission, at least in our knowledge, has failed to address the historical land injustices. But Speaker, having said that, there is public land, especially in northern Kenya, where we all come from, where the government had allocated this land to public institutions, regardless of the need of the locals of those areas. And most of the times, Mr. Speaker, like the Leparwa land, you find that the Kenya Defense Forces has been given so much land, and the local communities are killing each other because of the scarce resources. You know, if you look at the KDF today, there is so much grounds they can go to train. The Suguta Valley, why should it be a no-go zone area for the KDF? They have everything it takes to flush out those bandits there and go and train in Suguta Valley. They can go train in Mgogodo Forest. You know, the bandits have taken over Mgogodo Forest. So this amendment is very important, and the local communities. You know, Mr. Speaker, sir, if you look at Rumruti today, there is so much public land in Rumruti which the county government is using to dish out to their friends in Nairobi, in wherever, and the local communities who are there are still landless. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I think this amendment will come in time, and the incoming National Lands Commission must do better than their predecessors. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Jamatian, you came late. What happened? Serious? 1 minute.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I also want to add my comments on this, that if you look at largely pastoralist land, it is always equated to public land, and it's many times underutilized. But if you look at the recommendation of the Commission, most people who live in those lands suffer a lot. In question, we have people who have lived in this land, mainly foreigners. Like in Baringo, for instance, at Laikipia, we have one tract of land owned by one Cookie Coleman. Sometimes it is historic, but the effect that always is brought to the community is so much. I think the Commission should do better in considering the realities of the day at the expense of the, rewarding and giving people land, or adjusting their recommendations and laws that might many times affect the people who are in those lands, and calling it a public land. It's not public. It is always people's lands. Called public because probably it's not owned privately. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. Honorable members, I now put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it. Next order. Who is on a point of order? The MP for Isiolo South.
My order, mine is something different. I think almost a month ago, before we went on recess, the last recess, I raised the question about insecurity in Isiolo. And that matter was referred by the Speaker that it should come up, the answer should come up 1 week after the recess. And we are in 2 weeks. We are in 2 weeks now after the recess, that recess. I want to bring to your attention at least...
The Honorable Tubi.
Yes, sir.
Whereas I do understand and appreciate the gravity of insecurity anywhere in this country. Whereas I do understand that challenges are many in Isiolo. This was supposed to have been raised at order number 7.
Sorry?
We're now on order number...
No, I'm just trying to bring that matter should be brought up. because it has
but
delayed.
You should have raised it at that time.
It has.
But nonetheless, nonetheless, honorable members, I've heard you. Is the chair of the committee in the House now? He is not in the House. He's a member of the committee in the House, any member of the Security, the Parliamentary Committee on Security. Is any of the leadership of the House here? The Honorable Deputy Majority Leader.
Yes,
when do we have that statement?
Let me
Could
promise
you say as early as tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I may not vouch for tomorrow, but before we go on recess, you'll have your report.
Order. Honorable Baya Owen, people who are dying cannot sit back and wait for recess. Recess is when?
Recess is Tuesday.
The next Tuesday?
Thursday.
This Thursday.
So we only have tomorrow and Thursday.
Honorable Oyambaya, I direct that you look for a chairman of the committee and let's have this answer tomorrow, the very latest in the afternoon. If you can get it in the morning, so much the better.
Much obliged, my speaker.
Thank you. Next order. Okay, the next order. Well, you
Order number 12, motion. Consideration of fifth report on examination of financial statements of selected state corporations.
Order number 12. Order number 12, Chairperson, Public Investment Committee on Social Services, Administration and Agriculture. I do understand that he has communicated to the clerk's table that this matter be deferred to an appropriate date in the future when he'll be in a position to prosecute it. Next order.
Order number 13, the Computer Misuse and Cyber Crimes Amendment Bill, National Assembly number 41 of 2024. Second reading.
The Honorable Aden Mohammed, MP. It's been moved, yeah? It's not been moved. It's not been moved for second reading. That's the information I have. This has to be deferred also to an appropriate date when the Honorable Aden Mohammed will be in a position to move this second reading. Before I go to the next order, order number 14, I want to recognize the very important guests we have. I want to recognize the presence of the public gallery of students from, is this Uchweni? Yes. From Uchweni Primary School, Daraka Nidi. Where is the member of parliament for Daraka Nidi? I thought I saw Murugara here just a few minutes ago. In the absence of Murugara, I would call upon the majority leader to give a word of encouragement. Owembaya, to give a... Yes, give a word of, what do you call it, recognition and encouragement to the children from Uchweni Primary School in Daraka Nidi, which is a very arid place.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
They need all the encouragement, yes.
On behalf of the leadership and on my own behalf, I want to welcome the students from Tharaka. I welcome you to the chamber of the National Assembly, these hallowed grounds, this august house, Honorable Speaker, and also to welcome you to the National Assembly.
It's the public gallery. You face this side.
Yes, to the National Assembly, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Tharaka reminds us of very interesting things. But one of the things is Tharaka has given us the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. And want to encourage the children, just like our Deputy President, Professor Kithure Kindiki, who sat in this house, Honorable Speaker. We look forward, Honorable Speaker, to you one day coming to this chamber, work hard on your studies, play smart, do your best, and become glowing and very successful people out there in life after high school and after school.
Excellent.
Honorable Speaker. But I also want to remind that the beauty of Tharaka is that they always give us the last results, and those results form government. And therefore, you're very, very special people, the people of Tharaka. You're most welcome.
Okay,
to this.
I also want to recognize the presence of students from Gashiongo Primary Junior School in Tharaka. Another Tharaka, today is a Tharaka Day. And then Michesethiu Primary School and Junior School from Bere North in Embu. And Chengalo Chereber School from Kesses in Wasingishu. Now, I am looking for a lady to give those words of encouragement. And under circumstances, I think you proceed, Honorable. Chematian. Give her the mic. I'll give that school. The other one is in the speaker's gallery, but that will be done by somebody else. And I'll call on the MP for Imiru Adikir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I also want to take the opportunity to welcome all the students and pupils in the gallery, public and the speaker's gallery to this August House. I want to tell them that everything is possible. You work hard, and success is very intentional. Everything you do today in school, at home, is going to reflect the future of your life. As you go back to school, make sure you always give it to your best. Otherwise, I want to say welcome and enjoy your time in Parliament, ask questions if you get opportunity, and learn more. Thank you so much.
Finally, in the speaker's gallery, and hopefully one of the speakers in the future will come from the students who are sitting right now in the speaker's gallery from Eldoret Achiever School from Kapseret in Wasingishu. Can you applaud you know how to applaud in Parliament? Thank you. You're seated now. And now I call upon the MP for Imiru Adikir to proceed and give a serious word of encouragement. Words of encouragement to the students.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
On behalf of your colleagues from Washington.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. On behalf of my colleagues, I would also wish to congratulate the students who are on the Speaker's Gallery and, of course, the public gallery, those who come from different counties and different schools that welcome to the National Assembly. This is a place where they make laws. This is a place where they run almost the whole thing. This is where everything emanates from. Welcome and feel great because you are the future, and that future is now. You can always follow these proceedings and copy from here. But the most important thing, Mr. Speaker, is that they have found this house when it is very disciplined. So I think it is also for them to be disciplined in their schools so that they can make it to this National Assembly.
Fair enough.
We
wish you all a happy trip back and a very safe trip back, and congratulate you on behalf of the House. Next order.
Order number 14, the County Government's Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2023, second reading.
The second reading has not been moved. Is that in order? Yeah, where is the Honorable Member Timothy Toretich, the co-sponsor? Okay, move this second reading. Do you wish to move the second reading now?
Yes, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, thank you for that opportunity. Honorable Speaker, I rise to move that the County Government's Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2023, be read a second time. Honorable Speaker, it's also an honor for me that this is my first bill as a first-time elected member of Parliament, and therefore it's an honor and privilege to move this bill. Honorable Speaker, the bill was read. Honorable Speaker, I am a co-sponsor of this bill. having been sponsored by my friend, the Senator for Nandi, Honorable Samson Cherargei, and therefore, Honorable Speaker, I am a co-sponsor of this particular bill. Honorable Speaker, the bill was read a first time on Wednesday, 5th June 2024, and committed to the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security for consideration and reporting pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 127. Honorable Speaker, Article 174 of the Constitution recognizes devolution not only as a means of promoting accountable exercise of power, but also its importance in enhancing checks and balances and the separation of powers. In this regard, Honorable Speaker, the Constitution under Article 183 grants critical mandate to the county executive committees and consequently members of those committees. This includes 1, to implement county legislation, number 2, implement national legislation within county, number 3, manage and coordinate functions of the county administration and its departments, and finally, any other functions conferred by the Constitution or legislation. Honorable Speaker, with the promulgation of the 2010 Constitution, Kenya adopted a presidential system of government in which county governors are sometimes elected from the party with a minority membership in the county assembly. The members of the county executive committee are appointed by the governor. Where a county assembly consists of members from the majority party and a governor from the party with a minority membership, the county executive committee members are often forced into acceding to the demands of the county assembly, thus hampering service delivery by the county executive. Honorable Speaker, this bill seeks to increase the threshold to remove a member of the county executive committee at all 3 stages by A, increasing the threshold of the members required to propose a motion for removal of 1/3, from 1/3 of all members to 2/3. Number 2, increasing the threshold of members required to support a motion for removal from 1/3 of the members of the assembly to 2/3, and therefore set in motion the appointment of a select committee to investigate the matter. And third, Honorable Speaker, increasing the threshold of members required to support a finding of substantiated allegations by the select committee from a simple majority of the members of the county assembly to at least 2/3 of the members. Honorable Speaker, this higher threshold is justified to ensure that the county executive committee members perform their functions as set out under Article 183 of the Constitution effectively without the fear of being removed by the county assembly members. Honorable Speaker, this amendment seeks to bolster governance, stability, and accountability by ensuring that removal motions are based on substantial grounds and supported by a significant majority of county assembly members. Honorable Speaker, under Article 10 of our Constitution, it establishes national values, including good governance, integrity, transparency, and accountability. Article 185 grants legislative authority to county assemblies, allowing them to oversee county executive committees. Article 174 emphasizes accountable public power at the county level, supporting democratic governance and protecting marginalized groups. Honorable Speaker, further, Section 40 of the County Governments Act, which we are now proposing to amend, details the removal process for county executive committee members. Currently, Honorable Speaker, 1/3 is only needed to initiate and advance removal motions, which the bill proposes to increase to 2/3. I will explain later, Honorable Speaker, the reason as to why. Honorable Speaker, 1, is by increasing, we shall ensure there's accountability and prevent frivolous and vexatious motions. In what manner, Honorable Speaker? One, raising the threshold from 1/3 to 2/3 ensures that removal motions are grounded on serious, substantiated reasons, preventing frivolous or politically motivated actions. This also aligns to Article 47, which guarantees fair administrative action that is lawful, reasonable, and procedurally fair. Honorable Speaker, the current law threshold of 1/3 undermines due process as outlined in Article 47 of the Constitution by allowing motions with insufficient backing, leading to potential unjust removals driven by personal or political motives. Article 236, Honorable Speaker, of our Constitution protects public officers from dismissal without due process. A higher threshold mitigates political pressures and upholds the right to fair administrative action, aligning with constitutional principles. Honorable Speaker, if you compare what we are proposing with what we currently have, the national standards, the bill's proposed threshold is consistent with the removal process of cabinet secretaries under Article 152, which requires 1/4 of National Assembly members to initiate and a majority to remove. This consistency ensures rigorous standards for both national and county governments. Honorable Speaker, but given the localized and politically charged nature of county assemblies, a higher threshold is justified to prevent manipulation. Honorable Speaker, I want to cite a case example from one of the county assemblies in this country. That is, I want to give an example of Elgeyo Marakwet County Assembly, Honorable Speaker, which has 30 members of county assembly, MCS. Under the current law, which is 1/3, only 10 members out of the 30 are needed to propose a motion, and a simple majority of 16 is needed to pass it. Honorable Speaker, with the proposed amendment of 2/3, it will therefore mean that for that county assembly to remove that governor or to initiate the process of removal, 20 MCAs will be required to propose and pass the motion, and this ensures broader consensus and reduces the risk of politically motivated removals. Honorable Speaker, I have given an example of a county X, which has 30 MCAs. What the current law says is you only need 1/3 to initiate the process. 1/3 of 30, Honorable Speaker, is 10. What I'm proposing, so that we avoid manipulation of governors, we increase to 2/3, which in that county X becomes now 20 instead of 10. Honorable Speaker, someone has given an argument that, but the national law, our constitution in terms of removal of our CS is 1/4. Honorable Speaker, the argument is the National Assembly has 349 members and therefore will require a larger support base for similar motions, mitigating local political pressures. County assemblies with fewer members are more susceptible to political maneuvering, necessitating a higher threshold for fairness and stability. Honorable Speaker, currently to remove a CS, to initiate, the number is 1/4. So 1/4 is 88. That one has a higher political base and even political affiliation in terms of party compared to fewer numbers in our county assemblies. Honorable Speaker, what is the justification on localized politics? Justification based on localized politics to prevent local political manipulation. County assemblies operate in localized political environments where personal rivalries can influence decision making. A higher threshold, therefore, reduces the risk of removals based on local politics rather than genuine governance issues. It also enhances stability and governance in the following manner: that a higher threshold ensures removal motions are supported by a significant majority, fostering stability within county governments, and this stability is essential for effective governance and the successful implementation of development projects. Honorable Speaker, from a judicial perspective, the Court of Appeal has opened on this matter in the following manner. The Court of Appeal has emphasized the need for procedural fairness and substantial grounds in the removal of public officers. In the case of the county government of Nyeri versus Cecilia Wangeshi Ndung'u, 2015 EKLR, the court underscored the importance of protecting public officers, those are the CECs in this context, from arbitrary removal, thereby supporting the national rationale of a higher standard. Honorable Speaker, in conclusion, the County Government's Amendment Bill 2023 is a critical measure to strengthen county governance by raising the threshold of removing county executive committee members. This amendment ensures actions are well supported and aligned with the constitutional principles, enhancing the integrity and stability of county administrators while protecting them from undue political pressures. Honorable Speaker, in a nutshell, what this bill seeks, the County Government's Amendment Bill, the Senate bill, seeks to increase the threshold of impeaching a county executive committee member from the current a third to 2/3. Honorable Speaker, this stems from the fact that there is a lot of manipulation of county governments or the county executive by the county assembly members because of the low threshold required to initiate the removal of a CEC or a county executive committee member. Honorable Speaker, under the current presidential system, where you have a county government where the governor is elected on a minority party or as an independent with a majority of the members of the county assembly from another political party. And therefore, the county governor will be susceptible to intimidations from members of the county assembly because of the the low threshold that is required to initiate the impeachment of a county governor or of a CEC member. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, to protect devolution, to ensure that motions are grounded on substantial grounds, there is need for this Honorable House to consider raising the threshold that is required to initiate and to subsequently impeach a county executive committee member. Honorable Speaker, that is the intention of this motion. That is the spirit of this motion. For that reason, Honorable Speaker, I wish to move the said motion and ask Honorable Karoli Omondi, the powerful and ranking member from Suba, to second it.
Owembaya.
Well, I have high regards to Honorable Karoli Omondi. High regards. He's a good legislator. He makes good law. He sits in the chamber. Does a good job. And his people elected well. But he does not qualify. He does not qualify.
As what?
For the title of high ranking member. That title cannot... many titles may befit him. But the title of ranking member does not in any way, any instance, at any time in this 13th parliament, cannot be given to him. So I would like that, Honorable Torechish, kindly to withdraw.
No, it's okay. He doesn't have to.
To withdraw that title.
Order.
That title can be assigned to you, Mr. Speaker.
I do understand he wishes him that title, so don't withdraw a wish. Don't withdraw a prayer. What's your point of information? Do you wish to be informed?
Yes.
Does Owembaya wish to be informed?
Please accept to be informed. Honorable Speaker, I think I need to bring this to the attention of the Deputy Majority Leader.
Yes.
That the member here is a potential ranking member. these are few members of parliament that are working diligently at their constituencies.
Yes.
So the member knows for sure that this member is going to be a ranking member in the next less than 2 years, Honorable Speaker. So therefore, Honorable Speaker, the title is...
Order ranking is based on experience in parliament, not on ability. Anyway, Karoli, can you proceed and second?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you, Honorable Toroitich and Honorable Owen Bayer for wishing me well. I hope I'll get there. Honorable Speaker, I rise to support this proposed amendment and to, the sponsor has very eloquently and elaborately explained the background of the bill and the reasons for it. So I will not go into a lot of detail, but just to say that we have two systems of holding public office, either as an elected member or as an appointed member. And the systems come with different processes for removal. But even for those who are elected, the grounds for removal come with different processes. And I think there are reasons for this. One of which is that the will of the people must be respected at all times. Because if you want to impeach a president or a governor, you are basically overturning the will of the people. And that would, by itself, require a very high threshold, because they've been elected directly by the people. But if it is somebody who has been appointed like a CS, you will find that the threshold is lower, because the will of the people...
The Honorable Kipchumba, I hope you are listening to your seconder.
Yes.
You should be taking notes if I were you. He is mentioning very serious issues on your own motion or your own on your own amendment. So please listen. Proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Secondly, under our Constitution, we can be elected as members of a political party or as an independent candidates. Yet, if you get into office as a governor, as an independent candidate, or if your party happens to be the minority party within your county assembly, you are most likely exposed to extortion, manipulation, from what we have seen. And it is important that we give some protection to governors who, by the will of the people, are elected to office, either as independents or as members of minority parties. So to avoid issues of abuse of power by those in charge. Under our Constitution, you will realize that the president can be impeached through two processes. One for incapacity, which has its own set of rules. Under incapacity, the motion to remove the president for incapacity just need to be supported by 1/4 of all the members of the National Assembly. And that motion will be supported by a simple majority and it will pass. Yet, when it is impeachment, the motion should be supported by 1/3 of the members at initiation, and for its approval, 2/3 of the members, both at Senate and the National Assembly, have to approve it. So it is a higher threshold. Yet, this protection is not extended to the governors. And I think we should also give the governors the protection that at the moment of impeachment, at least 2/3 of the members should approve their impeachment, just like it happens with the president. Because both the governor and the president enjoy universal suffrage. They've been elected directly by the people to their offices. So that I fully support. If you look at our Constitution, removing a CS, to initiate a motion against a CS because they are appointed and not elected, is just 1/4 of the members, and it is by simple majority. Yet we are also applying the same standard to elected governors, which I think would be a very low threshold to allow simple majority of the MCAs to impeach a governor. We should give the same protection to governors as we give the president, so that those who happen to have been elected either as independents or as members of a minority party enjoy the same protection under the Constitution. I support, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
You support with amendments?
Yes.
You seconded with amendments?
I second. With amendments.
Absolutely. Now propose the question. Honorable members, I now propose the question that the County Government's Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2023, be now read a second time. Yes, Honorable Baya Owen.
Honorable Speaker, thank you for giving me this opportunity to support my friend to teach. I think this is one of those fasts where I actually stand to support a teach. You know, he's a very nice member of parliament, sometimes very controversial. But on this one, I support him. This one, I support him. Honorable Speaker, for devolution to be properly anchored in this country, we must bring stability in the offices. What we have, Honorable Speaker, is that certain counties have been very unstable, destabilized, Honorable Speaker, because of certain things, certain political undertones that want to ruin the devolution that we set up in the Constitution. Honorable Speaker, I have case in mind. When Professor Kivutha Kibwana was governor of Makueni, we had the first attempt at dissolution of a county assembly because of infighting within the county assembly, which were actually baseless, apart from just interests of particular people. But because the threshold to move a motion as such was low, the people of Makueni almost lost the good professor as governor. But when he was given an opportunity to serve his full term, we saw what Professor Kivutha Kibwana did in Makueni. But imagine, Honorable Speaker, if Professor Kibwana had not taken the bold step to request for the dissolution of the county assembly, we would have lost him to just mandarins of impunity who are running around to want Professor to bend to their side. But Professor stood by his principle. Honorable Speaker, right now we have a case in Kericho where the members of county assembly are hell-bent to remove the governor, whether he has issues or not. But because of the provisions of statute, that the threshold is low, it is actually possible for them to remove the governor of Kericho. Honorable Speaker, we have seen CECs being removed in this country, in the counties, the county executive committee, not because of mistakes, not because they're incompetent, not because they have broken law, but just because they've not been able to speak well to members of the county assembly, Honorable Speaker. We have seen, Honorable Speaker, that deputy governors, we saw the case of Siaya, where a very able and good man, the deputy governor was there, was being threatened just because he differs on personal issues with the governor there, almost being removed. Why? Because the threshold is lower. Honorable Speaker, I support that the threshold be increased when moving the motion, Honorable Speaker, and seeking leave from the House to initiate the motion for an impeachment. That threshold should be higher. It should be 2/3 and not 1/3, Honorable Speaker. And I support that, Honorable Speaker, so that we do not have a situation where a county executive committee member sits on his chair to please members of the county assembly, because if he doesn't please them, even including breaking the law, he will be removed, Honorable Speaker. We want stability. We want devolution to work. We want county executives to work without fear that they will be removed, not by virtue of mistakes, incompetence, or breaking the law or abuse of office, Honorable Speaker, but just because they do not agree with members of the county assembly. Just because members of county assembly asked for a favor and that favor was denied, and therefore that member is threatened with impeachment because of no other reason, just because they have differed, Honorable Speaker. I support to move the threshold, Honorable Speaker, from 1/3 to 2/3 for members of the county assembly, the members of the county executive. Honorable Speaker, the issues of governance. If you have a county assembly, Honorable Speaker, with 20 members of assembly, for example, I think Lamu has that number, okay? So only 5 or 7 members say we don't want this governor. And yet there are over 100,000 people who voted for that governor. But just 10 people or 7 people conspire, 6 conspire to say we don't want this governor. And because of the threshold is low, actually the motion sails through at the assembly that now let a select committee be formed to investigate the governor. An investigation is done. probably there will be only 4 members in that committee, only 4, who will determine the fate. And then, Honorable Speaker, it comes to the Assembly and we lose a governor who was elected. We saw the case of Kiambu, Honorable Speaker, during Waititu's. Kiambu has over 1.something million people. But just a few members of County Assembly kicked him out, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, we must review that threshold, Honorable Speaker. While I agree there has to be accountability, but there also has to be accountability in exercise of power. We can't just give you power. As members of the executive, they must be accountable. And they must exercise their authority with accountability. They must be accountable. They must observe the Constitution. They must not abuse office, Honorable Speaker. But those people who are bringing in checks and balances on their side, there must also be accountability in terms of members of County Assembly, members of the National Assembly, and other body that has mandate to impeach. There must be accountability. You just can't wake up one day and say, I don't like this guy, just because of that, I want him removed from office, Honorable Speaker. And that is why we make a strong case, Honorable Speaker, to increase the threshold. And I support, Honorable Speaker, if we increase the threshold to remove a member of the county executive, Honorable Speaker, at all 3 stages, we must agree to increase all 3 stages: initiation, select committee, Honorable Speaker, and again at the voting, Honorable Speaker, to remove a county executive. But more important, Honorable Speaker, look at a governor who has campaigned, spent resources, spent people's time to have meetings. That is a resource, Honorable Speaker. And he comes to power. But just one person, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the county decide, we don't want this governor. We saw the case, is it Isiolo or where in northern Kenya, Honorable Speaker, the other day, where we saw, just circus. County Assembly Speaker has gone into hiding, this and this, eventually the governor is removed, then he comes to the Senate. Honorable Speaker, Senate has other issues to deal with. Not every time, Honorable Speaker, discussing impeachment. We must allow Senate to do their job, Honorable Speaker. So, Honorable Speaker, I want to support this motion. And it is high time to bring stability. And I want to tell members of this august house, they will also become governors one day. Probably Honorable Mwashako, God bless him, he's a good man. Probably the people of Taita Taveta will want him to be their governor. Okay. Then he becomes governor of Taita Taveta. And then the following day, out of only 10 people, only 10, they decide we do not want him. And they throw him out. Honorable Speaker, look at that. Look at that, Honorable Speaker. We can't afford that. What I vouch for, Honorable Speaker, is stability in the county government. If there's stability in the county governments, governors will work without being distracted, CECs will work without being distracted, and we will see better fruits of devolution, Honorable Speaker. For that, I support this motion, and it is time we pass it as fast as possible, Honorable Speaker, so that we have consensus on bringing stability, Honorable Speaker. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chematian.
Once again, thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to add my words on this very important bill. And I want to thank my colleague, Honorable Toroitich. Honorable Baya has said that he's a bit controversial. I think he is one of the most liberal minds we have in this floor of this parliament. Mr. Speaker, going through this amendments bill of 2023, I also want to take the opportunity and add my voice by saying that the draft of the Constitution gave us a lot of gap, specifically on county governments. We are doing almost 20 years down, and we have lost most of the gains as much as progress in most of the counties of Kenya today. If you go to my county, for instance, in Baringo, if people are to be given another opportunity, they would probably want to vote out the county government, not only MCS. But because we decided through the Constitution 2010 that we are going to give this country a fragmented county government that mirrors national governments. This means that we have taken all the resources and spread it so thin that we are not able to make things work. And now this has bred a lot of contentious issues. We are not able to fully put proper laws that are able to govern and give integrity that deserves. Mr. Speaker, someone said, you can do all the laws, but you can never legislate integrity and emotions. These are human beings. But as much as we want the progress, this amendment bill is going to give us opportunity to recorrect most of the injustices that we've done so far in most of the counties, assemblies in Kenya. The biggest problem we have is the voters' integrity. By voting a governor, for instance, and voting MCAs, most of the people who have issues and who are always removed, even from the MCAs, are many times they're listed, nominated. And you will find that women are always victims of this, because they are mainly nominated, and it is easily to remove them because it is office or party officers that give them nominates them, and sometimes it's easy to remove. But this bill is going to help us move forward and make counties functional. Mr. Speaker, even as you do this bill, I also want to allay fears that if we don't put proper checks and balances, as much as the threshold is good for us to give up to 20 or 2/3 for any removal or any impeachment to be done in the county assemblies, we also need to put proper laws that also help the people of every county to be able to get the services and the proper leadership and governance that they deserve. For instance, in terms of resource utilization, whether the governor of the said county is able to sit down and work properly with the members of parliament, without members of county assembly, without necessarily, creating a lot of chaos. Because we also have all these problems created within the counties because it is a local arrangement. It's a local vote. If you go to Turkana, you will always find everyone in the county is a Turkana, for instance. If you go to Kiambu, probably everyone is a Kikuyu. So that locality is creating almost personal issues because we are related in one way or another, and you end up having almost personal interest transferred to work. And this is where we get most of the problems. Mr. Speaker, the Constitution of Kenya 2010 needed to or wished to have solved reallocation of resources nearing to the people. But as it goes down, we are seeing that we are almost looking at devolving vices like corruption, nepotism, which contributes to this factor. So that it is easy for a member of county assembly or a few members of county assembly to raise issues because they are not interested with, or the governor is not one of their family or clan, something like that. And all these factors it also should, and I will probably want to ask my colleague, add more other reasons why we have a lot of instability in the county assemblies and county governments. Mr. Speaker, I want to also say this process is going to give us opportunity as a country to grow, and we will want to see this amendment giving us reasons why we should embrace the county government better. And for that reason, Mr. Speaker, I want to say I am fully support my colleague so that we have a better Kenya for all of us tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
The MP for Wundanyi.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving this opportunity to add my voice on this important bill, the County Government Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 23, Senate Bill number 25 of 2023. Honorable Speaker, I want to commend the mover of this Senate bill in the National Assembly for, boldly giving in details of what the bill is all about. Honorable Speaker, this bill is quite straightforward, but I want to say that Our devolution in this country is a very important aspect of our democracy. And therefore, we must hold it with a lot of reverence, and we must protect devolution at all costs. Honorable Speaker, it is true that the threshold of impeaching any office holder in this country, the threshold differs from one office to another, Honorable Speaker. We know, of course, the impeachment of a president when it comes to the National Assembly requires a 2/3 majority. We also know that for us to initiate such kind of an impeachment, we require, a third of us to have signed that petition, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, we also know to impeach a governor in a county assembly requires just a simple majority, and the case then is referred to the Senate. And to impeach a CEC, Honorable Speaker, as it is provided in our county government laws, is that it requires only, a third of the members of a county assembly to impeach a CEC, Honorable Speaker. Indeed, this law that we are discussing today, Honorable Speaker, this bill, it is to increase the threshold of impeaching a county executive member, a CEC member, Honorable Speaker. A CEC, Honorable Speaker, is on the same standing with a CS when it comes to the national government, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, that it requires a higher threshold to impeach a CS here in the National Assembly. We would want that to be matched at the county assembly, where you are impeaching, if there are reasons enough, there are justifications enough to impeach a CEC, Honorable Speaker. What we know, Honorable Speaker, we live in this country. There are many impeachment motions for governors, for CECs, for deputy governors that have been initiated without due process, without having, having justification, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, we understand also there is a lot of witch hunts that happens in this country, Honorable Speaker. Sometimes we may differ with the governor, and maybe because the governor appears to be, appears to be strong and to have a big political following, you'd target to rock the boat by trying to impeach a CEC, Honorable Speaker. And many CECs are under a lot of threats, to say, in this country, Honorable Speaker, where a CEC crosses the line, gets into a coalition cause with a certain MCA, and then is called or is summoned to the county assembly, and sometimes, the responses that that particular MCA requires do not forthcome, then a CEC is threatened to be impeached, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, because the threshold is too low, it becomes almost a reality. If as one MCA can marshal a few of their colleagues, a CEC can be sent home just because of witch hunt, just because of unjustifiable reasons, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, I want to support this bill, Honorable Speaker.
Okay.
Because it creates an environment that for you to start off an impeachment discussion in a county assembly, you must have, reasons beyond doubt that CEC, that governor, that deputy governor has violated either, the fundamentals of our constitutions, or the constitution, or he has committed, crimes, he has committed issues that are, are beyond what governance is all about, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, I stand to support this bill in the manner that let's protect devolution. Let's also give strength to the institution. A county assembly and a county government, those are formal institutions, Honorable Speaker. For us to grow the institutions of this country, for us to give, trust, public trust, to grow public trust in our institutions, we need to be seen, we need to act, we need to do all that it takes to protect devolution, to protect the formal institutions that our constitution have created, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, Speaker, I support and say that this is a bill that we need to pass as early as yesterday. Thank you, Speaker.
Honorable Krima.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity to contribute to this important bill. The counter-amendment in bill, Mr. Speaker, sir, mine is to say that this bill is very important because the relation as it stands now is at a very low level. But as it is, when it comes to the second reading, Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm going to propose an amendment very different, a little bit different from what it is now, because I'm going to propose that it should not be 2 thirds, but half, when it comes to the initial stages of having an impeachment of the governor or a CC. Instead of being 2 thirds, because if it is 2 thirds at the initial stage, and then when they come to impeachment, it's going to be 2 thirds. To me, it means that initially, the moment it is started, and you acquire 2 thirds, then it means you are already impeached. It means that the die is already cast, and there will be no reason of why, even if you go ahead, or even if you try to amend, why you are being impeached. I don't know how you can survive again. But you see, the initiators, when they were talking of that, they were thinking that the moment you are threatened with an impeachment, if there is an issue which you are supposed to settle or to address, you can address and have the impeachment be stopped. So the moment now we put it at 2 thirds, and then it comes to the final bit of impeachment, and then it is 2 thirds again, then that is already cast. So I'm going to have that idea when it comes to the second reading, that we amend it to be half instead of 2 thirds. But Mr. Speaker, sir, further to this amendment, as I contribute, county governments, after devolution, these devolved units have done marvelous. Let's be sincere. They have done so much because the way things used to be before the Constitution of 2010, things were very different when all resources were centralized in the central government. And Mr. Speaker, sir, because I know you also know very well that it depends with your relationship with the central government leadership for one to have development in any place. And by having decentralizing the resources as it is, even though it has its own weaknesses, sincerely things have been done. Because if you go now to rural areas, let's say like in my county, Meru County, you will find that there is a lot of development, even though it may not be institutional development, but individual development. Those people who have been employed as CCs and other servants of the county, you will find that there are buildings which are coming up. There is a lot of resources which are being spread in the rural areas. You find that people have big cars, people have developed personally. There is a lot of development compared with how it used to be before. The only problem is that as we devote the developments to the rural areas, Mr. Speaker, sir, we also developed corruption. And this now, what we should check now, rather than just pushing things as an amorphous or in general, we should get away that we can find that the governor or whoever is in a position in the county government is using either family members or other conduits to spoon public money through tenders, through contracts, and in many other ways, whereby you find, let's say, if you go to maybe Kitengela, Nairobi, some part of Nairobi, or part of Meru, or Nyeri, or any other place, you find big buildings which are rumored on being associated with the governors. But if you compare, and if not the governors, the county secretary or somebody else, and if you compare the kind of salaries they earn, and you follow them, you find that they have no loans in any bank. You find that their salaries cannot match the kind of development they are carrying out, which means there must be a way out of how they are getting this money to develop or to carry out the big projects which they are carrying out. Hence, devolved corruption. And we check upon it. We should strengthen the institutions of checking the way the governors are carrying out their mandates, the way the governors are running out our resources, so that at least they can benefit the common man whom it was meant to benefit, but not individuals as it is these days. Because Even if you find the governors as we are, as they have the this involved conference in Omambedi, you will not hear any of them coming with a topic of how to tame corruption. They will be talking of other things, but when it comes to taming corruption, it's only anti-corruption, which will talk about it, and it will finish with Nairobi office. For the anti-corruption is based in the branches it has. There are a few branches here and there, but they are not adequate enough. They are unable to settle, they are unable to tackle this problem. It is so rampant. Speaker, it is so rampant in a way that we must get our way out. And unless we do that, Mr. Speaker, sir, we may not assist the common man in the village as it was meant to be. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
I do not see any more interest in this matter. I think I should call upon the mover to reply.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, in reply, I wish to thank all the honourable members who have supported this motion. I wish to thank Honourable Karoli Mondi, Honourable the Deputy Leader Majority, Honourable Wanbaya, Honourable Chamatia, Honourable Moshako, Honourable Kirima for supporting this motion. Honourable Speaker, Honourable Wanbaya has alluded the fact that sometimes controversial. Honourable Speaker, I wish to inform Honourable Baya that recently I encountered the Damascus moment, and therefore you should expunge any controversy from yours truly. Honourable Speaker, in thanking the members, I wish to appreciate the sentiments that I've made that have given more weight to this particular proposed legislation. And Honourable Speaker, there is room to further amend and relook at this particular legislation. Honourable Kirima has given a very important proposal that at the initiation stage, the threshold can be a simple majority, and finally at passing the bill, because currently it is a simple majority to pass the motion to impeach a CEC member. So, Honourable Speaker, it said half.
It said 50% of the total.
50%, Honourable Speaker, yeah, I agree. 50%.
Yeah, and for him, it was, you can't have 2/3 and then 2/3 again.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And again, his position was that also because of the rampant corruption.
Absolutely.
There has to be certain accountability. But anyway, proceed.
Yeah, well guided, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, that is some food for thought, so that at the initiation stage, we can have half of the members, and at the very tail end, to effect the impeachment, it is increased to 2/3, which is half plus one. Oh yeah, that is actually the proper interpretation is simple majority. Should be half plus one. Because if we have 30 numbers, and Honourable Speaker, the Deputy Leader Majority has given a very interesting proposition that it will not be safe to have half, because if you have, for example, 30 members, then you have 15-15, it will be a challenge. So I think the correct way of drafting is to have a simple majority. So, Honourable Speaker, I beg to reply. Thank you.
Honourable Owemba, it looks like you did not do your job very well. Next order. Order, honourable members. The question will be put at an appropriate time in the future. Next order.
Order number 15. The Birth and Death Registration Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 37 of 2024, second reading.
Are you on a point of order, the Honourable Owemba? Yeah, what's your point of order?
Mr. Speaker, sir, the Speaker can notice that the outstretched column.
Order. What did you say? Are you on a point of order? Can you approach the table and...
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Where is the communication? Aanze nini? Aanze nini?
The next motion.
The next motion is Martha Karua. She's not around. Do I get the feeling that is there an understanding that the Honorable Aden Daudi is going to move the bill number bill number? Sorry. Yeah, order number 15, which is Births and Deaths Registration Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 37 of 2024. This was for Martha Wangari, but some people are trying to communicate to me that she Honorable, why were you? You're supposed to move your own. Honorable Aden Mohammed, why were you? You were supposed to move your bill, and you choose to be. I want to presume that you must have been doing a very important parliamentary business. That's why you delayed, and I think under the circumstances, the chair will look at you favorably. And again, rearrange that and say, instead of going to order number 15, we go back to order number 13. The Honorable Aden Mohammed, can you now move your amendment bill?
Order number 13, the Computer Misuse and Cyber Crimes Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 41 of 2024, second reading.
Proceed, Honorable. Oh,
okay.
You move your bill.
Okay.
You have an amendment bill
Thank
on
you, Mr.
Computer Misuse and
Thank you,
Cyber
Mr.
Crimes
Speaker.
Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 41 of 2024. That's your bill. You must be very vast with your own bill.
Yes,
and being a learned counsel, or a learned friend for that matter,
thank you, Mr.
I want to presume that you have a lot of things at your fingertips. Proceed.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I beg to
apologize first for coming late.
Okay, I apologize, Mr. Speaker. I was in
yes, in a very important. I meant to understand. Yes, it's an important.
I was actually.
I do understand.
I will not even say anything.
Proceed.
Let me go ahead with.
Proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I beg to move the Computer Misuse and Cyber Crimes Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill, number 41 of 2024, and be read for a second time.
For second reading.
For a second reading, yes.
Proceed. Now move your bill.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This bill, the Computer Misuse and Cybercrime Amendment Bill 2024, the bill seeks to prohibit the use of electronic mediums to promote terrorism and extreme religious and cultural practices. The bill in particular proposes the following amendments, Mr. Speaker. Clause 1 of the bill provides for a short title of the bill. The title is the one I have read, the Computer Misuse and Cybercrimes Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 41. The Clause 2, Mr. Speaker, sir, seeks to amend Section 2 of the Act in order to provide for a clear definition of the term access. And the term access to a computer system that is unauthorized. The bill also introduces new definitions to align with the provisions of this Act. So the term is just a definition of the term access, Mr. Speaker, sir. Clause 3 seeks to amend Section 6 of the Act to give the National Computer and Cyber Crimes Coordination Committee, the NCCC, an additional function of issuing directives on websites and applications that may be rendered inaccessible within the country, and where the website or application promotes illegal activities, child pornography, terrorism, and extreme religious and cultic practices, like those practices like Shakahola and those things. Clause 4, Mr. Speaker, sir, seeks to amend Section 27 of the Act to expand the scope of the offense of cyber harassment. Given, Mr. Speaker, the prevalent use of
of social media, cyber harassment has become a thing that a lot of young Kenyans are subjected to. Clause 5, Mr. Speaker, sir, seeks to amend Section 30 of the Act to expand the scope of the offense of phishing. Clause 6, Mr. Speaker, sir, seeks to introduce a new Section 42A for the offense of unauthorized SIM swap. Mr. Speaker, SIM swap has become very prevalent in Kenya, and it is used to steal from a lot of unsuspecting public. Mr. Speaker, sir, the bill does not delegate legislative powers, nor does it limit fundamental rights or freedoms. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir, I will ask
who's your seconder?
Honorable Mbaya to second the bill.
Honorable Speaker, it's my pleasure, and Honorable Speaker, to actually second the Honorable Adan Mohammed in this bill, Honorable Speaker, the Computer Misuse and Cyber Crime Amendment Bill 2024. Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the Honorable Mohammed Adan for taking his time to actually bring a bill to the House of Parliament. Honorable Speaker, it's not very many members. Actually, the 12th Parliament and this 13th Parliament, not very many members actually do that. They do motions, but to sit down, look at a bill, Honorable Speaker, shows the prowess that Honorable Mohammed Adan has in terms of legislation, but also cuts him out as a good lawyer and a good advocate. And we can see him using his skill, Honorable Speaker, in doing that. Honorable Speaker, the principal object of the bill is to amend the Computer Misuse and Cyber Crime Act Cap 79C, Honorable Speaker. This bill, Honorable Speaker, seeks to prohibit the use of electronic media to promote terrorism and extreme religious and cultic practices. That is the essence of this bill, Honorable Speaker. Terrorism has devastated this country in many ways, Honorable Speaker. Religious extremism, cultic matters, Honorable Speaker, has devastated this country. The cultic issues of Shakahola, Honorable Speaker, come to mind when you think about that, Honorable Speaker. When we do not control social media in propagating cultic innuendos, Honorable Speaker, we lose the country, we lose lives, people die because of religious inclinations that, Honorable Speaker, are dangerous, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, this bill, Honorable Speaker, as drafted by the Honorable Adan, Honorable, seeks to prohibits the use of electronic media to promote extreme religious practices, Honorable Speaker. It's very fundamental, Honorable Speaker. What goes into social media, Honorable Speaker, can either strengthen the stability of a country, Honorable Speaker, or destroy the stability of a country, Honorable Speaker. And that's why this bill is very, very important. Honorable Speaker, Clause 3 of this bill seeks to amend Section 6 of the Act to give the National Computer and Cyber Crimes Coordination Committee an additional function of issuing directives on websites and applications that may be rendered inaccessible within the country where the website or applications promotes illegal activities, child pornography, terrorism, and extreme religious and cultic practices. Honorable Speaker, Google is here with us, but Google is a foreign body. How do we stop Google from propagating such, Honorable Speaker? Facebook is here, Honorable Speaker. Facebook is foreign. TikTok is here. TikTok is foreign. We may not be able to control what happens here. But, Honorable Speaker, by virtue of this bill giving to the National Computer and Cybercrime Coordination Committee an additional function of issuing directives on website and applications, Honorable Speaker, we get back the power, Honorable Speaker, to control what happens on social media, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, it is my pleasure, and the greatest pleasure, Honorable Speaker, to support, to second this bill, to ensure that, Honorable Speaker, as we go forward, we do not allow social media. Honorable Speaker, as we move towards election, social media becomes a boiling pot for chaos if we allow it to go unchecked, Honorable Speaker. We need to get back our country, Honorable Speaker, by ensuring that we have certain leverages to control. We are not infringing on the right to communication, the right to expression. We are not infringing on those rights, Honorable Speaker, as enshrined in the Constitution. But all rights and freedoms, Honorable Speaker, as enshrined in the Constitution, come with certain responsibilities. And it is those responsibilities, Honorable Speaker, that we are legislating on. That yes, use social media, express yourself the way you want, Honorable Speaker. Enjoy your constitutional rights, Honorable, to free information, Honorable Speaker, and to press and all that, Honorable Speaker. But do it responsibly, Honorable Speaker. And if you can't do it responsibly, Honorable Speaker, then we are saying do it within the purview of the law, as we are actually enacting today. So, Honorable Adan, I want to thank you for thinking about the country, thinking about the future generation, thinking about the stability of the country by bringing this piece of legislation. Honorable Speaker, with those many remarks, Honorable Speaker, I second and urge members of this House, including the Honorable Leader of the minority, who has been away. I've not heard his voice in this House for many days now, and his voice is very important to stabilize the country. Please support this, this piece of legislation, Honorable Speaker. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, I now propose a question that the Computer Misuse and Cybercrimes Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 41 of 2024, be now read a second time. Honorable members, before we proceed with this bill, I have a communication to make. Honorable members, the National Assembly is in receipt of a communication from one Dr. Duncan Oburu Ojwang, who went through a process, an elaborate process, and was selected as a chairperson to the National Commission on Human Rights by His Excellency, the President, the appointing authority in this case. I am in receipt of a letter from the same Duncan, which says that because of personal reasons and a perception of a conflict of interest and other matters that he's unable to cease doing in his present life, he has respectfully is unable to take up this position. Under the circumstances, I want to direct the JLAC, Justice and Legal Affairs Committee, to cease any further processing of this matter. And I also want to direct the Clerk of the National Assembly to communicate the same to the appointing authority, in this case, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya. Thank you. Yes, who is the minority leader? You wish to contribute on the motion before us? Or you have something else to say?
No, Mr. Speaker, nothing. I just wanted to, in relation with your communication, I am very sad that we will not have the services of Professor Duncan Ojwang as the chairman of the Kenya National Human Rights Commission. Mr. Speaker, Dr. Ojwang is a scholar in this country who has high standing among the society in this country, Mr. Speaker. And is a man that is known to me. He has been my professor at the university. And he is a man I thought who will do justice to this country. But for obvious reasons that he claimed to have, that personal reasons, I think, this taking up jobs of that nature also comes with personal responsibility. So we respect his decision, but I think this is a man who should be given another opportunity to serve this country, Mr. Speaker. He's a man who loves this country and is a man who will serve this country diligently, because I know him well also. But having said that, Mr. Speaker, if I may contribute to the bill, Mr. Speaker, the bill before the House, the computer...
The Honorable Professor equally appreciates all that has been placed on him, but because of personal reasons, very personal reasons,
so sad,
and he is Respectfully, very respectfully.
Very respectfully declined to take up the
That's
job.
not the word to use. Respectfully, is unwilling to take up this position. So you are in the government. You are with this broad-based government, and we want to respect his, as you had put it, he's a researcher, he's a scholar, he's a teacher of human rights, and most likely has thought that this was going to be in direct conflict with his passion for all these years.
Yeah.
So you can get a job that essentially is not going to be in conflict as he perceives it himself.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker,
Proceed.
Mr. Speaker, I agree. You know, professors are very many from where he comes from, especially in that area of his. I know his home. Mr. Speaker, I know the first professor from AJAABU might be you. Mr. Speaker, sorry to say that, but it's coming. I know the way hard you are studying to become a professor, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, you will get one.
Order, Honorable Sene, you will allow the Honorable Junet.
What is the issue?
Yes, proceed, Honorable Junet. I think that was, the communication was done, and we do not want to entertain any further, what they call, issues on the communication. Now you are contributing on the matter before us, which is the amendment bill, the Computer Misuse and Cybercrimes Amendment Bill by the Honorable Aden Mohammed. He has put it very well why he wants this amendment to be done, yes.
Mr. Speaker, if I may contribute to the amendment bill, the Computer Misuse and Cybercrime Amendment Bill 2024, Mr. Speaker, this is a bill that is overdue in this House, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, you know the madness that is going in the streets of the social media. And social media is a phenomenon that we must live with, because it has even overtaken the mainstream media, Mr. Speaker. But, Mr. Speaker, every freedom must come with responsibility, as the Deputy Majority Leader has alluded to. And every freedom has limitations, because my freedom begins where yours ends. Mr. Speaker, in a world where we are moving to global digitization, where people communicate digitally from one village to the other village in the farthest part of the world, Mr. Speaker, there must be law and order. What's happening in this country, Mr. Speaker, is that the misuse of computer is so rampant that, Mr. Speaker, people fear nowadays to join any social, social media, Mr. Speaker. People have been abused.
Order. There's somebody who's communicating in a high tone. Is somebody talking to a telephone or?
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, order.
Yeah.
Honorable Junet will be listened or heard in silence. Proceed.
Mr. Speaker, the member is still going on with the telephone call. I think he's selling Mira.
Order. Honorable Kirima. I know where you come from and where I come from. People are allowed occasionally, but we are now in the National Assembly, so
Mr. Speaker, this is the time, Mira arrive. So I'm sure the goods have arrived, Mr. Speaker. So he's asking what prices are today in the market, Mr. Speaker.
Order, that was with a light, that was a light humor.
Mr. Speaker, I wanted to say that the misuse of computer is rampant, Mr. Speaker. I'm sure yourself as a Speaker, you have been affected in one way or the other. Mr. Speaker, I have told you earlier that the social media now has overtaken the mainstream media.
Absolutely.
People now rely, Kenyans and all kind of people rely on social media to know what's happening in the country today, Mr. Speaker. And anything I post today on the social media will be taken as gospel truth. Even if, Mr. Speaker, I am lying. So, Mr. Speaker, if these freedoms do not come with limitations and responsibility, Mr. Speaker, then we are going to have a society that's going to get destroyed easily. Mr. Speaker, look at what's happening in the sphere of social media in relation even to pornography. When we have young children, young boys and girls who get access to pornography and all kinds of things, Mr. Speaker. What kind of society are we going to raise up in this country? What kind of people shall we be proud of in the next few years, Mr. Speaker, when we expose them to this kind of things, Mr. Speaker? Mr. Speaker, I know some people think that this bill's intention is to gag people, not to express themselves. Far from the truth, Mr. Speaker. Every freedom that we enjoy in this country has limitations and it has responsibilities that somebody must carry to enjoy it, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, social media has been misused and has also been used well. If you want to use social media for the good of the society, it will serve that purpose. But if you want to use social media also for the bad of the society, it will also serve the same purpose, Mr. Speaker. Countries have collapsed. Societies have fought. Civil wars happened based on social media, Mr. Speaker. And somebody will tell you, I have the freedom to say, to abuse, to say anything I want. It is my phone. It is my internet. It is my bundles. I have nothing to... No, it can't be like that. If you want to say something that is not true, if you want to say false, if you want to spread false information, if you want to incite people, if you want to, malign people, then you must also be equally ready to take responsibility for it. Somebody will tell you, oh, this is a civil matter. Why should I be taken on a criminal case, on a libel or something? Mr. Speaker, some of the things that happen in the social media sphere have broken even families, Mr. Speaker, because some of them are false, some of them are not true, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, you look at the developed society. I was watching in the news the other day that the country that enjoys 200 years of democracy, was saying that they want to bring regulations of what is called 48 hours pull down. If you publish through the social media false information, you should pull it down within 48 hours. Otherwise, you will face the consequences. Europe is regulating now what's happening in social media. The European Union are coming up with laws and regulations to regulate what is happening in the social media in their countries, Mr. Speaker. Because everything that is good has also the harmful side of it. Everything that is good has the harmful side of it, Mr. Speaker. And we are in a fragile country, Mr. Speaker. We are in a country that is still maturing democratically. We have a constitution that we have given to ourselves that is just 10 years old now, or 12 years old, Mr. Speaker. We are still in a baby stages. Mr. Speaker, if we open up, let me tell you something. People enjoy freedoms, but people forget that the same freedoms you are enjoying must be enjoyed by others also. So when you infringe on other people's freedoms, then you have to take responsibility, as I've said earlier. Mr. Speaker, we are entering in a world where we are becoming a global digital village. AI is coming. Look at the kind of fake videos that are being propagated. Look at the kind of fake information that is being propagated in the world, Mr. Speaker. You will think gospel truth. I remember one time seeing in a social media, I don't want to mention the name, that a certain governor has passed on, and they were even sending condolence messages, and I was out of the country. I believed it was true. I called back. I said, has that man passed on? I was told, no, he's alive. He's even addressed somewhere. Mr. Speaker, that's what social media can do. AI can do that, Mr. Speaker. I don't want now tomorrow to write in my social media that Honorable Ndindi Nyoro is dead, when I know that he is farming some cassavas in Kiaru, Mr. Speaker. So this thing, if we don't take it serious, if we are carried by the wind, by the waves that, oh, we want to have freedom, we want to speak the way, speak what you want to say, but speak within the law. Don't infringe on my rights. Don't abuse me. Don't malign me. Don't say against me things which are not true. Say anything you want to say, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, this bill is timely. This bill is timely because in a modern society, we must have laws and regulations that govern our way of life. Otherwise, we will behave like animals in the street, Mr. Speaker. What differentiates between people and animals is religion for us as Muslims, but for other societies, it is the law, it is the constitution, Mr. Speaker. If there was no constitution, if there were no laws, people will have killed each other for nothing, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, first we must accept that this world has entered into a new regime of AI, digitalization, and all kind of manner of things. Religious extremism, religious fundamentalism, political fundamentalism, like what's happening in the country today. You can see that, we have been in the opposition all our lives. Until recently, when I saw this thing of broad-based. Mr. Speaker, the kind of opposition now that is being played in the country is political fundamentalism and extremism. Because we never used to talk the way people are talking now. People used to respect each other. We used to speak as Kenyans. This obsession with certain parts, this part and that part, and then people say, there's a leader in this country who has condemned a whole community and society as Al-Shabaab, Mr. Speaker. He's on record. He thinks anybody who looks like you, especially like you, the Speaker, is Al-Shabaab. I don't know, is it because of your mustache? Is it your curly hair? I don't know what it is. Is it your nose that is protruding like a European man? Mr. Speaker. So these are issues that we must address as a country. And those are issues that are being propagated in the social media. Someone just calls me in the social media, you Al-Shabaab, and I can do nothing about it. I just keep quiet. And I ask him, why are you calling me that? He said, oh, you look like what? So I need to go now maybe for...
How does an Al-Shabaab look like?
Yeah, maybe I need to go and do plastic surgery so that I can broaden my nose. So that, my nose and mouth are equal. Then you can stop calling me Al-Shabaab. Mr. Speaker, these are the issues that this country is grappling with. And when you bring this kind of laws, I can tell you, there are people who will oppose it. It will be fought like hell. They'll tell you, oh, you want to gag people's freedoms. You want to gag this. Last parliament, we passed the original Cybercrime, Misuse of Computers and Cybercrime Act. The first group of people who declared certain clauses of that bill unconstitutional was the judiciary.
Was there?
Judiciary. The judiciary declared certain clauses of that bill unconstitutional. But the people who have also felt the biggest brunt of cyberbullying is the judiciary again, Mr. Speaker. So we met in a meeting that they were complaining about cyberbullying and misuse of computer. We told them, no, as Parliament we have passed the law, but if you say it's unconstitutional, let's leave it with that. So when you are abused, you abuse back again. Get a Twitter account, get a Facebook account, get a TikTok account, and you also abuse your that's how it has been reduced to, Mr. Speaker. You are abused in the social media. The only alternative you have is to abuse back. You are maligned, you malign, Mr. Speaker. You attack, you attack. Mr. Speaker, that is not a society we want to live in. We want to live in a society that is democratic, that is governed by the Constitution and the rule of law, that respects everyone, that you cannot say anything that is unsubstantiated against another human being. That is a society that we want to bring up. Those are the children that we want to bring up as Kenyans, Mr. Speaker. Nobody should cheat our young people that social media is about abusing other people or misusing computer. Mr. Speaker, with those few remarks, I support the bill, but this is something that must be supported by all and sundry, Mr. Speaker. All members, Mr. Speaker. The whole society, religious organizations, civil society must support this matter, Mr. Speaker, so that we can have a country that is governed by the rule of law. Mr. Speaker, the people who have developed these social media systems in the world,
although I've gestured to you to continue, I'll give you an additional 3 minutes. Concede.
Yeah, the Europe, America, where these things have originated from, Mr. Speaker, have done regulations for their country, Mr. Speaker. But I don't know why, if an African country wants to regulate themselves, it becomes a bad thing, Mr. Speaker. And the people who have brought this advanced technology to the world are regulating it, Mr. Speaker. In Europe today, I have told you earlier that they have put in place under the European Parliament regulations on how to deal with Facebook. In fact, if you go read the news, you will find that Meta, the owners of Facebook, have said they may withdraw operating in Europe. Because they have been told there are boundaries that you cannot, you will be held accountable. You must operate within this perimeter. You must operate within those boundaries. America the same. You saw the President of America, Donald Trump, has his own social media. He opened his own after realizing that the ones existing are not working for him. Mr. Speaker, that is the way we want to, associate ourselves or operate. Mr. Speaker, it is the responsibility of Parliament to make laws that help the country move forward. And one of the things that will help, one of the laws that will help this country move forward is this one, Mr. Speaker. With those few remarks, I support.
The Honorable Naomi Waku.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for allowing me to add my voice to this very important amendment. And also thank Honorable Adan for coming up with this very important amendment. Honorable Speaker, from the onset, I want to confirm that I support this amendment on computer misuse and cybercrime, Bill 2024. Honorable Speaker, Kenya is a country that grows very fast, and especially our young people are so much into computer use and also cyber. Honorable Speaker, of late we have seen a big misuse because many criminals get into cyber, computer, and also take advantage of interfering with the peace that we have. Again, a lot of rumors is spread, conflict emerges as a result of that, and also this has brought a lot of problems even in families, because many families have ended up even splitting, and even husband and wife because of this. And the earlier we take control of this, the better. So I support this because the bill seeks to prohibit the use of electronic mediums to promote terrorism and extreme religious and cultic practices. Honorable Speaker, we know very well the issue of terrorism has also affected this country negatively. And the terrorism attack, we've lost many lives, we've lost many soldiers, we've lost lots of our young people due to radicalization. And all this has happened through computer misuse. And putting this into consideration, or once we do this amendment, then we will have some controls in place for us to have a better society. Honorable Speaker, Clause 3 seeks to amend Section 6 of the Act to give the National Computer and Cyber Crimes Coordination Committee an additional function of issuing directives on website and application that may be rendered inaccessible within the country where the website or application promotes illegal activities. And those illegal activities have been mentioned. That is why I support this bill. And before that, we have said the issue of terrorism, extreme religious and cultic practices. Of late, Honorable Speaker, there is a lot of extreme religious practice and cultic practices. And that is why we've lost lots of lives. Even this weekend, I think they have registered about 26 people who have lost their lives still in Kilifi, if I'm not wrong. And this is very common everywhere. People are cheated and they lose their lives. And once we put this clause 3 into practice, and section 6 of that, whereby child pornography, terrorism, and all these other things will be controlled, especially pornography. Parents are busy these days, and most of the parents get home very late with the traffic jam and the busy days that we have, hustling from morning to evening, looking for businesses and also looking for money. By the time you get home, you do not know what your child has gone through or what your child has interacted with through computer or cyber crime. And Honorable Speaker, many parents are losing their children because even the issue of LGBTQ is being introduced through through the computers. And our children have the freedom to watch everything and anything they want, even on their phones. And for any parent, it's not easy even for you to go through what your child has been looking or has been watching, and also to have full control even in your home. And that is why today many children have lost their children. Others have, got into pornography. Others have gotten into LGBTQ, and they are not, ready to go back, and they need to be taken to rehabilitation centers. Many have been radicalized and have joined terrorism, and that is why so many crimes are happening in our nation today. And even for families, as I said, this has damaged our families. And that is why today I am so happy with this amendment and pray that very, very soon we will be able to overcome some of the challenges. Again, paragraph 13 of part 2 of the 4th schedule to the Constitution provides that the control of pornography is a function of the county government. Honorable Speaker, it is important for the county governments also to know their role and to know what to do. And once every sector of this nation will take, good control of our young people, we will have a better society. Honorable Speaker, as I said, I support this bill, and it is my prayer that soon and very soon, all of us will support, and that it will be put into practice. As I finish, I want to look at 27, cyber harassment. Under cyber harassment, Honorable Speaker, we know very well that especially members of this Honorable House have been harassed in different ways. Others have been intimidated, harassed, and people receive so many funny photos, and some people don't even know how to respond to that. And once we put this bill into practice, we will overcome all that, and even make sure that the criminals who practice under this will be, the government will take control of everything, and we will have a healthy and a better society. And with those few remarks, I support. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for this chance. And I just want to give just some brief remarks in the view of the bill sponsored by my brother. One is that I find it a pity, Honorable Speaker, when we are still discussing these kind of soft things, especially in IT, when the whole world is now discussing about AI, discussing about data analytics and other progressive technologies that are helping the economy, Honorable Speaker. And Honorable Speaker, when we talk about regulating whatever is posted in the internet, be it in whichever platform, whether website or even social media, and especially having listened to some of my colleagues here before who had given their views earlier. Honorable Speaker, I tend to believe that laws must always be made, and discussions like this should always be considered devoid of emotions, because we have seen in many situations, Honorable Speaker, that comforts change, and it's a revolving door. And therefore, it's always important that even as we make laws, we become objective, so that it can serve the current purpose and the current situation and the current timing, but also far-reaching in serving our country, not just in terms of where we sit and stand, but also in terms of what is right. Honorable Speaker, across the world, it has become very tricky to limit the freedoms of the people, and especially when it comes to usage of internet. Because, Honorable Speaker, practically, no country can pretend to live in an island by itself. The world is interconnected, Honorable Speaker, and especially the distances have been made shorter by the internet. And therefore, even as we registrate for our internal laws, it is important to know that Kenya is just part of the global sphere, Honorable Speaker, and whatever laws that we make, and especially regarding the internet, should encompass whatever happens elsewhere, so that we do not actually registrate in futility. But, Honorable Speaker, broadly speaking, I have seen it is always important for any nation and any country to always not limit debates. Debates meaning that happens here, but also that happens outside. Because it is out of people interacting without limitations that the best is actually found. And the best alternatives in terms of debates always suffice. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, it will not be proper for any member of this House to sit in this House to limit the freedoms of Kenyans, which are well enshrined in our Constitution. And I call upon all of us as the leadership that it is important when we join the realms of leadership that we must develop a thick skin. And I don't think what is going to change is about how Kenyans interact with the internet. What must change is how leaders view those interactions. And I say so because whatever we talk about here in terms of usage of social media is basically what is directed to the public servants and the people in the public life, like ourselves. But, Honorable Speaker, we have to always know that we are never here by invitation. Out of our own volition, we choose to serve the Kenyan people in the public life, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, anyone who would not be willing to take up the heat that comes with the job, probably they are in the wrong job, or they should look for something else that is in line with the thickness of their skin. Honorable Speaker, across, it is important that whatever we do, we continue to affirm what is in the Constitution. What is there is for Kenyans to express themselves, Honorable Speaker. And we have seen that robust debates always, and when we don't limit how people debate, Honorable Speaker, we always get better ideas and better solutions for our problems. And, Honorable Speaker, therefore, I submit.
Are you on a point of order? Are you on a point of order? Yes.
Honorable Speaker, I've listened to the Honorable Dindi Nyoro, an eloquent and good speaker, Honorable Speaker. And I've listened to him, but I also want to say, there's something called relevance. This bill, Honorable Speaker, is not general about cyber crime and computers, Honorable Speaker. It speaks to certain very important fundamentals of a nation.
Order.
Honorable Speaker.
Order, Honorable Deputy Majority Leader. You interject on a point of order when the member contributing, who you perceive to be out of order, is still contributing, not after he has concluded. But for conclusion purposes, have you contributed to this motion yourself, this debate? He have already contributed. You seconded. Yeah, well, if you had another moment, yes, but now whatever good ideas you have to say, you have better give it to somebody else.
No, Honorable Speaker, no. You're infringing on my...
What right? What right? The right to stand on a standing on a point of...
right to stand on a point of order.
What is out of order?
I will speak to you.
No, he is not on his feet. Look, no.
Point of order to the Speaker. It's too late. Yes, I have that right. It's too late.
The point of order, if it's order, honorable members. I want to respect all your rights, and I know you order. You don't get worked up. I am the last person to try and limit your rights. But just can you listen to me? Rules are rules. If you have to stand on a point of order and fault the contribution of a member, then you do it when the member is on his feet. You're not going to... so what's the point of order? Okay, what's your point? Proceed. Because you mentioned Honorable Dindi Nyoro.
Honorable Speaker, I want to make clarity on the motion. and not on the contribution of the member. The motion, Honorable Speaker.
That is okay. That is okay. That's okay. Proceed. Proceed and limit yourself to the content in that and say that this is how it is. Can you give the Deputy Majority
Yes,
Leader?
yes. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to clarify. This motion, this particular bill, Honorable Speaker, is very clear on what it intends to do. To limit freedoms on issues that are very pertinent. Terrorism, Honorable Speaker.
Defined issues.
Yes.
Okay.
Terrorism and cultic issues.
Yes.
And the third one, Honorable Speaker, is on the issue of child pornography, terrorism, and extreme religious practices on social media. Not on leaders, not on personalities, not on government. Things that are fundamental, which are actually constitutional.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker.
You're informing the
It
House.
is unconstitutional for you to publish pornography. It is unconstitutional for you to engage in terrorism.
Perfectly in order,
Honorable
but
Speaker.
you are informing
So as
the
we
House.
debate, Honorable Speaker, including the Honorable Dindinyor, he must debate within the confines of the bill. I've made my point, Honorable Speaker.
Can I just, much as I appreciate the zeal and the energy with which you prosecute your ideas, you just say, Mr. Speaker, I want to raise on a point of information for the House. And the Speaker, the Chair will give you. But when you mention another member who has just sat down, then of course it becomes an issue for another ruling. Anyway, but that is now well taken. That you are allowed. The MP for Kangundo, where is Fabian Muli?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for giving the chance to articulate on this bill.
Proceed.
Honorable Speaker, I'd like to start by putting that law is like a chestnut. So when we are in this house, we all come in good faith. We are making laws for humble society. So when you deal with a chestnut, the way you are sending it can hit and it still can hit your hand. So law is like a chestnut. Honorable Speaker, I go direct by the computer. The computer mathematician inventor, Mr. Charles Babbage, in 1830. We like to congratulate the analytica how he came with the idea of bringing computer by 1830. If you see the development of computer, it has been benefit to human era. It has gone to many coded benefiting people, benefiting countries, benefiting generation. In 1981, you remember when IBM was a critic on putting now the computer machine, which come now to work as a one-engine analytical. Now, coming to the present days where we are, it has come to a era that people have lost their direction. There are people who are benefited by use of computer. Too many people are benefiting. But there are people who are desperate looking for something to benefit within that computer. And that's why I'm saying that we have to make laws to control what is happening. We are not saying that the society is bad. We are saying that there must be a meter. There must be a measure. There must be a limiter to say that if you do B, we do C to you. I want to go to this bill. I congratulate the drafter of this bill, but I'm saying that it's so minimal to the happening of today. It is the high time we need to put some more pain and a value compensation to the damage being done in computer. People are losing their business because of computer crime. Somebody will wake up today, he doesn't like you, he just bring a proxy identity online, he mess your business. That's why I'm saying that today era needs proper laws to manage the happenings. If today the defamation happening online, you can wake up tomorrow, somebody has created something AI with your portal and they trading everywhere to make money on defamation your name. So that's why, Honorable Speaker, I say this bill is very important and we should proceed in making more. And there should no honorable member think that when the law made this house must be targeting certain group. And if you feel this law made targeting certain group, there will be that reading where you can do the amendment. We have freedom in this house as a member. You can do the amendment in that reading. So there is no law which here this house can make to target some certain groups. All the members have that right. All the members, they can make that law. And this cyber crime, people are joking with it. It has become a threat to national security. If somebody get bored of what is happening in the government, in the evening you can send anything. Our young people are very educated. Our young people are so important to us. But see what is happening in cybercrime. Somebody taking propaganda online and sending it anyhow. You don't care who gets it. My daughter in grade 8 has a phone. He accesses my phone. He can check what is happening. My daughter has no capacity to authenticate the material which are real or are not real. So it is high time we need proxy people. Too much proxy happening online. This is a good mission. A mission which was invented for development. But some people, criminals, especially many politicians, they have sneaked there to send their business there. We cannot lose our country identity. People are losing. You go outside there, somebody put anything online. They don't care what they are damaging their country. They don't care where it is going because this somebody is so disparate. I was talking with one MCA in my area. He was being defamed by a young boy who is from 2, a young boy who has no anything to understand, but he was given a material to send. So I told him, this is a bit critical. Because the person who is sending that material, what value, if you say you want to be paid defamation, what value does he have to recompensate you? He has nothing. So it is high time this bill has come, but I think it is not enough. But one stone is better than a million we are waiting. So let's move with this bill, but we need to do more. We need to do better and save the people who are benefiting with the content online. You see our young people dancing here. They are one who are doing very good. But there is very good characters. Even you see what is happening within Gen Z. If you track what Gen Z they are doing very good. But people of 60 years, they have open account and calling them Gen Z. They are trying to poison our generation. We are losing our generation because of wasted age. People who have no idea, people who have no future. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, and I support the bill.
The Honorable MP for Wajir North, followed by the Honorable Kimuli.
Wajir North, not Kimuli.
Proceed, Wajir North. I've already said Wajir North. Order. I said the Honorable MP for Wajir North, followed by...
Mr. Speaker.
No, not now. You can rise on your point of order later. Order, Kimuli. Proceed. There is nothing out of order because nobody has contributed. Unless you want to say...
No.
Is it point of information or point of order?
Mr. Speaker.
Order, Kimuli, order. Order. Kimuli, please. What is your point of order? He did not even contribute.
Thank you, Speaker.
Yes.
Speaker, you know, in our culture and in our Kamba language, when you say Kumuli means that is something to do with, it's a serious and abuse, Mr. Speaker. I'm not Kumuli, I'm Kimilu. Speaker.
I'm sorry, I'm not an expert in your language. So, Kimilu. Okay. Point taken. Point taken. What's your information, Majority Leader? Can you give the Majority Leader the mic, for God's sake?
Okay. Honorable Speaker, just to inform the House that Kimuli is actually the devil. So the Honorable Member, Honorable Kimilu, is right that he cannot be referred to as Kimuli.
Order. That matters.
If anything, the Honorable Kimilu, Joshua, is a very good Christian.
Order. That matter has been disposed of. I don't know what kind of a mileage you intend to get by this. He has already put it very well and said that Honorable Kimilu, sorry if I said Kimuli, it's just a slip of tongue and I don't know the language. So,
Mr. Speaker.
A lot of times people, instead of calling me Farah, call me Fala. But I don't take offense of it. I don't take offense of it because that's the nature. They pronounce L as R and R as L. So, okay. Proceed, Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, we all love to belong to a society which enjoys freedoms and liberties. The rights and liberties as they are in the Constitution and universally practiced. But there are limits. These freedoms come with responsibility. If there are no crimes, if there are no offenses committed, then we would not have been here in an august house legislating, making rules if there will be no offenses. The government would not have had police to enforce laws if crime is not committed. So it will be idealistic for somebody to say that we should not limit or legislate in a manner to limit some rights. Or everything, if we don't limit some of these rights, if these rights and freedoms are not well guarded and checked, then we will have a world full of vices, criminality, and there will be chaos, anarchy. So I think it is quite in order to make sure that there are laws that regulate how we exercise our rights and freedoms. They don't just fall from heaven. These are things that have to be regulated. Many a times, rights and freedoms are abused. Mr. Speaker, cybercrime has become a serious challenge in as much as it is potential, cyber, the virtual space, the digital world, in as much as their contribution to the economy, to the society cannot be gainsaid. It is real to say that they have come also with demerits. Immeasurable, innumerable, that they must be managed. The use of computers and cyber must be managed for the well-being of the society, Mr. Speaker. What is happening in the social space, Mr. Speaker, is something akin to highway robbery, violent robbery. Mr. Speaker, initially it used to be merely some kind of defamation, misinformation. What is happening today in the cyberspace are criminal offenses, felonies actually, serious ones, Mr. Speaker, so to speak. The social fabric is torn. We have lost our culture and identity just because this new thing has come in. I'm not saying it's not useful, it is good, but it has come with its own disadvantages, its own demerits. That is why the bill by my colleague, Honorable Aden, the one on computer misuse and cybercrime, comes in handy. It regulates the excesses of those freedoms and liberties, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the social media there has scammers all over social media, trying to steal from unsuspecting innocent citizens. Mr. Speaker, there is an identity theft. Somebody can try to appear like the Speaker himself, Honorable Farah Ma'lim. Assume your identity, your personal user names, and still impersonate and do all that could have been done physically by Farah himself, Honorable Farah himself. So there is identity crisis in the social media. We are at a time AI is being used to at least produce the photos of people who have died 100 years ago. You only need to put some attributes into the system. And there you get somebody who looks like your grandfather. Just appears like your grandfather, whom you have never seen. We are in such a kind of very alarming misinformation, which you cannot copyright, which you can't take it as a true information. We are at a level where it has never happened in the history of this republic, where His Excellency the President is abused to such a level, Mr. Speaker. His family is abused, and no action can be taken just because one thing is cited: the rights, the freedoms. We can't use these rights and freedoms to malign, to at least spoil the reputation of other Kenyans. People have a dignity to protect, a life to protect, a family to protect. Social media has become an avenue, a vehicle to abuse innocent Kenyans, leaders, starting from the president to members of parliament and other respectful Kenyans, Mr. Speaker. There are many malware attacks, Mr. Speaker. If that is not controlled, systems are being crashed, viruses have been introduced. They even call worms these days, just to make sure that systems do not work. Banking systems are affected. Military systems are affected. All systems that are virtual are being affected. So one cannot say we are limiting rights, we are limiting freedoms. No, those freedoms and rights should be exercised, but there must be checks. We should protect those rights and freedoms not to come with abuses. Mr. Speaker, there is cyber stalking, which is an offense, threatening individuals online. Many Kenyans have been followed, stalked, abused, and threatened. There is child exploitation. Pornography is something very available on the social platforms. Our children are exposed to these things. And parental care is not sufficient to protect our children, to cushion our children from this dangerous behavior, which is available on social media, Mr. Speaker. Does that mean that a certain right is being limited? No. There is a dangerous thing, a dangerous social vice that needs protection from our children. Mr. Speaker, phishing, as mentioned by the mover of the motion, that fraudulent use of passwords, private identities, keywords, they are easily received, and your bank accounts can be emptied, your information can be taken away. So many things happen. Mr. Speaker, hacking is a modern way of stealing. Hacking is a modern way of stealing. Mr. Speaker, cybercrime and computer misuse has brought a lot of financial losses to Kenyans. They brought a lot of breach to privacy to individuals and families. Mr. Speaker, they affected reputations of Kenyans. They have affected us morally. They have affected us morally. And many otherwise, it's like I'm being limited. It's like I'm being limited. There is a moral decadence that is being necessitated by this kind of social media. Economically, many have been brought down. Contraband goods are being sold on social platforms, Mr. Speaker, including medicine. A lot of drugs and medicine are available on social platforms which are not genuine, which are fake, and which affect the health of Kenyans, Mr. Speaker. If that is not controlled, then we will be having an expensive healthcare system, Mr. Speaker. Tribal clashes have become common because of the kind of language we use on social media. Mr. Speaker, children abduction has become common. And finally, academically, are we really ourselves? We have used social media to copy-paste, to steal, and to impersonate ourselves academically. We are not ourselves. Our thoughts are not our views. We mimic others. We are not really ourselves. Mr. Speaker, of concern to me, do we have the capacity to regulate this law if passed? Is our DCI having the capacity to enforce? That's also a big concern. Of concern to me, we have taken procurement online. You must have heard if Miss once, one of the officers has claimed during the NYS saga that his password has been stolen.
You have 1 minute. 1 minute.
Thank you. It is on record that during the NYS scandal, an officer who was accountable has claimed his password has been stolen. Today, all our procurement has been made online. Are we safe? Is IFMI safe? If we have the capacity, so good. If we don't, then we need to have checks to all these that come with this good thing. It is a good thing that must be balanced with tough and serious regulations. I support, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I want to say that in the last Parliament, Mr. Speaker, with the Committee of ICT and Communication, Mr. Speaker, we come up with a law about cybercrime, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, I'm proud when I see some of these amendments and changes coming to the law, because, Mr. Speaker, we cannot make a law within a day. It's a process, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to say cybercrime is a serious issue, Mr. Speaker. And the whole world, Mr. Speaker, has a problem. And no country has got it right, because it changes day after the other. Mr. Speaker, many people, Kenyans, have been caught through the cybercrime, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I being one of those who were caught, Mr. Speaker, early this year, around February, Mr. Speaker, someone hacked my WhatsApp and used my name to con people, Mr. Speaker. And it took me time before I take the control, and many people were caught a lot of money, Mr. Speaker. I was, Mr. Speaker, I was not happy to see some of these youths, some of them because of lack of jobs, Mr. Speaker. I saw someone drawing Osoro with a long tail when he was doing empowerment, Mr. Speaker. And I said, I seen a person like Osoro with a long tail, Mr. Speaker. That is an abuse, Mr. Speaker. And I think some of these things is where we are saying, Mr. Speaker, we need to control. And I want to advise some of these, the government, because I can see members of government here like Osoro, that you need to give these youth jobs. As a country, Mr. Speaker, we are in a state whereby we need to invest more in employing the youths, giving the youth work, because, Mr. Speaker, that will also reduce misuse of this cyber. Mr. Speaker, we have seen misuse of media, social media, Mr. Speaker, whereby people are abusing each other day out, Mr. Speaker. And this is, Mr. Speaker, due to lack of control of social media, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as a leader, Mr. Speaker, I need to take my initiative and try to engage our youth, Mr. Speaker, to see what we can do, Mr. Speaker, because if you do, the big percentage, Mr. Speaker, is within the youth, Mr. Speaker. They are misusing because they are competent, they know what they are doing, but, Mr. Speaker, due to problems, lack of jobs and other problems, Mr. Speaker, they misuse, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, it's important to control, and rights and freedom of cyber and computer should be regulated. I agree that, Mr. Speaker. But, Mr. Speaker, I want to say this. We should not even make some laws because we want to, because we are in power, Mr. Speaker. We need to make laws which we know even when we are out of power, that law can be in use, Mr. Speaker. And, Mr. Speaker, because I can see Osoro is disturbing me, Mr. Speaker, I need ample time, Mr. Speaker.
Osoro will be heard in silence. I got it right this time, I hope.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Speaker, I take this time to say that these are important bill, Mr. Speaker. Although there are some areas I think we need to do some further amendments, Mr. Speaker. And when the time comes, I will, because I can see somewhere I can do an amendment. And when the time comes, I will present my amendment. And Mr. Speaker, because I want also to give others like Osoro time to contribute, I submit, Mr. Speaker.
The Honorable Osoro.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I was actually not disturbing the Honorable Kimilu. I was only applauding him for making awesome contributions to this bill. I was really appreciating his marvelous contribution to this bill. Honorable Speaker, I must start by congratulating immensely the move of this motion, the Honorable Aden Daoud Mohammed. And this bill has really come at the right time. Although, I would say that I wish it actually came early. But listening to the submissions by the Honorable Kimilu, you will agree with me, Honorable Speaker, that technology is fast moving and fast evolving, very, very fast than we thought. A while back, Honorable Speaker, people used to move around with very big and heavy cell phones that you would need to climb on a tree, Honorable Speaker, so that you can be able to get or to capture network, Honorable Speaker, but it's not anymore. And similarly, anything to do with technology in every sector, Honorable Speaker, has really evolved very, very fast. But of importance, Honorable Speaker, about this particular bill, the Computer Misuse and Cyber Crime Bill, Honorable Speaker, it really focuses on issues that are really on the question of security. That if a person willfully, Honorable Speaker, decides to use, or perhaps you collect an ID card somewhere from the streets, if somebody happens to lose an ID or something, or even snatched by thieves while walking home, and decides to use it to register an M-Pesa, to register their line, so that they can be able to transact, Honorable Speaker. If this person, Honorable Speaker, engages in a criminal activity and is found culpable, Honorable Speaker, this person will be able to serve an imprisonment of several years, and to be particular 2 years. Of course, those are some of the amendments that we'll be seeking to move when we go to the next step, so that this is even made more retributable. Not just 2 years, could even be 10 years, because we are living in a very fun world. As we speak today, Honorable Speaker, my constituency is actually mourning the death of 3 young men who are allegedly lynched by a mob, in Western. They left their home in Gusii. They went to Western Kenya, Honorable Speaker. They were moving from shop to shop with their SIM cards, I hear so, allegedly, and of course engaging people that, we are agents of Safaricom. If you do this and this and this, you'll be able to get a loan or something. That is part of the cybercrime. If it's indeed true that that's what they did, although we don't support the mob justice, that is exactly what this particular bill is going to curb. That if they were using somebody's line, you can imagine what that person would be facing if they were not caught. That is the imagination that I'm thinking when I'm reading this bill. And that is why it's very emotive to me, because they are still in the cold room, and because of such. And Honorable Speaker, there is also this question of cyber harassment. We've all faced that in this house. I think we face it daily. Honorable Speaker, you wake up one morning and you find yourself you're a cow or something. Somebody places you and harasses you, decides to make you, if you're a man, he decides to make you a woman, puts a dress on you. There are some decide to even place some head of a dog on you because they don't like your opinion, because we are too intolerant as a country. And it is extremely bad. This particular bill seeks to stop that. Honorable Speaker, when we had the Gen Z protests across in our region, Honorable Speaker, there was a particular person, Honorable Speaker, that took an image or a photo of my house, and he must be a neighbor of mine, and he was sharing all over and telling people that, this gentleman lives in this place, we can give you direction, you come over here and do this and this. This particular bill stops that. It makes that particular act a crime. You don't just wake up one morning and decide that, today, because I dislike so-and-so, because as I've said, Honorable Speaker, because of our divergent opinions, I do not understand why one would decide to troll me on social media, because you don't agree to my opinion. Today I say this, we may not be, we can't think the same. And it's quite unfortunate, Honorable Speaker, that we are in the level whereby, because you don't like my opinion, you don't like my face, you do not like my political persuasion, you do not like my side of politics, you'll just wake up one morning and troll me, create pseudo accounts, and then draft a lot of insults day in, day out, and claim and say, oh, you've done this and this. Oh, we will kill you. We will do this. This bill seeks to curtail such kind of unnecessary freedoms, Honorable Speaker, because where your rights end, Honorable Speaker, mine starts. It can't be that your opinion is better than mine. I don't know why, Honorable Speaker.
Order, Honorable Osoro. By the time we resume this debate, we'll still have 5 minutes. The time now being at 7 o'clock. 7 p.m. This House stands adjourned until Wednesday, the 13th of August, 2025 at 9:30 a.m.